through the night, shield shining so bright, protector strong and true, the last of the draconic crew. Fires blaze on high, wings spread across the sky, members sworn to fight. In the dark we find the light. Dragoona, hear our call. Together we stand tall. We are the hope and flame, guardians of the dragon's name. Through shadows we proceed, guided by an ancient creed. We'll save the dragon's line with every breath we climb. Ancient power within, against the dark we'll win. Hearts of steel and gold, this legacy we hold. The cult of the dragon bleeds, so we may then succeed in keeping our whirling blood alive and forever born. Dragoona, hear our call. Together we stand tall. We are the hope and flame, guardians of the dragon's name. Through shadows we proceed, guided by an ancient creed. We'll save the dragon's light with every breath we climb. The power within, against the dark we'll win. Hearts of steel and gold, this legacy we hold. The cult of the dragon bleeds, so we may then succeed in keeping our whirling blood alive and forever born. Dragoona, hear our call. Together we stand tall. We are the hope and flame, guardians of the dragon's name. Through shadows we proceed, guided by an ancient creed. We'll save the dragon's life with every breath we climb.
Oh, today's gonna be interesting. My job called me in on a day they know I'm never supposed to be available, but because I had nothing going on and I desperately needed the hours, I decided to come in. And now I'm absolutely fucking brain dead. Hoping I can review my notes from last week. Hopefully it triggers something, because as of tonight I have no plan because I had no chance to make one. Literally all day today I've been working one job, then straight to the next, and now I'm straight here, and nope. We'll see. got a few ideas just based on what I'm looking at through incarnate maps, and I'm probably just gonna borrow from someone because I didn't have the time to make my own. I don't want to recycle stuff from the campaign just yet, otherwise it might trigger some. Oh, hey, we've been here. I know what's supposed to be here. Let me just dart right over to there where this item's supposed to be. Nope. None of that. Alrighty. Well, I'll leave it up to you guys ultimately. What do you guys want to do?
Hold on. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, well, I screwed up my Company of Heroes game. What the hell did I even Alt F for? Okay, I Alt F for Steam. I don't know.
I could do a reboot of Zombies, because that's,
Oh, no.
What?
Kanna's just opposed to zombies.
Well, what, are we not returning to our regularly scheduled?
As of right now, no, because I have zero preparation for it, and I do not have the brain power to do it.
Minecraft Let's Play episode.
You'll never take me alive.
Well, Kanna, that's why I said a reboot. It would be something different. Chances are I would probably have us take one of the characters that we have and make a new story real quick just so that we could play test them for another boss fight or something. I don't fucking know. I'm just trying to spit out ideas.
Well, I mean, if I get to play Creamhild again, I can do that.
I think he wants to play one of our Dragoona characters.
No, I'm just wanting to... I want to do something, and I don't know what to do.
Well, I mean, you could do a one... well, what about a one-shot?
I don't have any planned. I don't have any just laying around. Normally, I plan those. Like, this is me. I've got nothing planned. I didn't have the time to prep anything. What do you guys want to do?
Well, you want me to take the reins?
Do you have something prepped?
I can come up with plot lines on the spot, remember?
Normally I can too. I just don't have the brain juice for it.
I do. You want me to take the reins? I'm already finding maps.
Up to you, Tori, ultimately.
I mean, I'm fine with whatever. As long as I don't have to quickly make a new character.
I'm about to say. Yeah. What we could do is like a session 0 of Squad B.
Squad B?
Well, shit, we'd need Sean and Joe in here, and their characters aren't made yet.
Oh, is Sean actually going to participate for that one?
Yes, that's kind of why I said mid-August. I was hoping to overlap it more with Sean, although I might actually need a little more towards late August. Because yesterday I kind of fucked around and did Jack. I mean, we could... Actually, we could do something.
Like I said,
we could do a
epilogue
session, a negative one if we want to.
A session -1.
Cause it's not really session 0, but it doesn't feel like it should be a 0.5 or a 1/2, if that makes sense.
Well, there can also be multiple session 0s.
Okay.
I've had games. Oh, let me rephrase this. I've participated in games where there's been a session 0, we start the game, and after like the first boss, there's another session 0. So like, okay, this was a tasting of what the games are supposed to be. Is there anything you guys would like to change? Anything we should feel there's more of? Anything there's
I'm
less
going
of?
to start tabletop and go to the bathroom. When I get back, don't join my table immediately. I need to move some models around. Part of how I figure out how I stat my enemies is I look at the model in tabletop. For some
There-
reason, that works better than Hero
Fucking
Forge.
Sean is on Command and Conquer Renegade. This is bullshit.
There, I got a map already.
I'll be back.
There's a map for you, Pyro.
Hold that thought.
But yeah, I got everything ready.
I just want to figure out what Tori's doing. I know you want to take the reins, but the problem is, I want it to be a collective decision because I know you want to do stuff. I know Tori wants to do stuff. I don't have the brain juice to do what I normally do because I'm burnt as of right now. I literally from 9 o'clock until now just nonstop working my ass off.
I'm just saving these here.
Mm-hmm.
My grandpa's on something stupid today. I'm back.
Hello.
So is Kanna hosting or are we doing a session 0?
I don't know. I was wanting for it to be a consensual decision.
I
I've got
am fine either way. Coin flip.
I've got everything ready. All I need is to know who's playing.
Well, what would be the characters for Kanna? Because we don't know what characters we would need or what level.
Well, let's say, well, you're going to be playing in Befuddle Hall.
Well, I assumed that because anything you do is in Befuddle Hall.
Well, actually, no, the last one wasn't in Befuddle Hall. It was in the Dream World.
Yeah.
Which
Befuddle,
I thought,
is
that was,
semi-relay.
I thought that was part of Befuddle Hall, like a branch.
No.
no,
Befuddle Hall is connected to it, but it's not Befuddle Hall.
Befuddle Hall, yeah, Kyra actually pointed out, she said, hey, this is Befuddle Hall.
Also, hold on, let me take off my funny Russian hat.
So, it all depends on who you want to go in there, because Cairo rounds up heroes from all over the place.
Cairo just grabs Blue and Azaria again.
And Azaza could show up.
If Azaza's
If Azaza's there with Blue and Azaria, he's only there to hold the camera.
He's also the... No, if Blue's gonna have anyone hold the camera, it's Gallad. Despite being constantly inebriated, Gallad is like a human Steadicam.
So yeah, if you want to have fun, choose your destiny.
I mean,
honestly,
honestly, I could just play Gallad or Craigery just for the shiggles of it.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care.
Okay,
I mean, you
what level are we, so I know which Gallad character sheet to grab?
You will be level 7 at this point.
Oh, fuck.
I don't have a level 7 character sheet.
Neither do. None of us do.
Oh, well, okay. Like, I can work with...
I have like a level 12 Gallad and a level 5 Gallad.
Yeah, I've got all level 12s.
All right, level 12 is fine. Like I said, I'm negotiable. Like...
Okay, so we're doing level 12. Do we really want to do me as Gallad, or do I pick someone way more sensible?
Well, I'm gonna play Zinlai.
Who the fuck is Zinlai?
That's Z.
Oh, is Zinlai that one you made the
spy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, whenever are you open tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow when you get home, I'd like to talk about some of the items in your inventory, because that's a lot of magic items.
Well, I tried to do it on parallel to what Michelixon's got.
Jelixin,
He's
allowing him to have.
He's got 4 magic weapons.
Yeah, but those are also, his weapons, and he's a. Didn't you say he is? Well, actually, no, he has no artificer levels.
No,
he's weird because he's
a merc.
He's a gunsmith. Yeah, but he's also a gunsmith, which is weird why he has no tinkerer levels.
I feel like in the long run he's gonna be a merc tinkerer combo, but I want to have a tinkerer fleshed out, play test it, and then do the.
Honestly, just for the time being, I would have just said use artillerist. Just because they're the explosion one. Also, I guess, Pyro, can you send me an invite to your table?
So your 12th level. Who you bring to the party?
I guess I'm bringing Gallad.
Okay,
All right.
busy.
All right.
I'm
So
bringing the drunkard monk.
so Pyro. On can you load up the first map?
Hold on. I want to see if I can midstream change the stream information.
If you can't, I'm gonna real quick upload the new Gallad model. Oh God, which one of these is Gallad? Okay, that's. Shut up, Winrar. Fucking dumbasses. Did I upload those? I'm pretty sure I uploaded those.
Content, live, current.
Hold on.
Kanna presents. What are we naming this?
Trouble in Befuddle Hall.
Thumbnail. Change.
I'll try to be more coherent this time because I know I kind of railroaded you around a few times last time I was in control.
All right, what are we looking for like a thumbnail here?
Something very
Gonna say do like a liminal space circus.
Yeah, liminal space is exactly what I would think of, like a mirror maze or a fun house.
Yeah, like a liminal space one of those if you can.
Because Befuddle Hall, you've seen how it works.
Unfortunately.
But you've never really fully explored how this dimension works. Befuddle Hall is very big. And the clowns that operate there, they know Befuddle Hall a lot better because they've navigated it so many times. But they're still discovering things about it.
Meanwhile, Gallad over here, who's just not gonna take anyone's bullshit. How does that work?
File is not an image. Fuck you mean it's not an image? I just
it's
downloaded
not an image, bitch. I said it's not an image, motherfucker. God damn it.
Alright, changing details now.
Can sending stones work across dimensions?
I don't believe so.
That would have been kind of funny.
Alright. So where are we starting, Kanna?
So you find yourself outside. So use the first map that I sent you, Pyro.
That answers me.
Anyways, could I get a quick re-invite? Sorry, I
So-
went to Oh no, it's happening again! Stop so I can click the damn button, you son of a bitch!
Had to make sure you got it.
I just wanted to upload Gallad. How many times have I left stream just so I could upload a person's character?
Too many.
Yes, and I don't want to be spectator. And I blame our party members not being prepared or not letting me know ahead of time. Anyways, could I get promoted so I can spawn in Gallad?
Demote.
Oh, okay.
You have been promoted to customer.
Hell yeah. Also, I'm
Okay.
just gonna drop Azaza at a random corner of the table so you can have the Azaza model.
Yeah. I'm probably down the line gonna try, unless you want to tap into this, Jhelixin and a Z figure.
Okay.
Honestly, I'd like to see what you can do, mostly just because I've slightly gotten tired of making everyone's characters.
Okay.
That's why I said together.
Oh, together? Yeah, we can work together to do it.
So
I
I'm
might
gonna,
fucking screw with you a little bit.
Well, the main reason I said together is because I know you get the free a month bullshit.
so
Oh, yeah.
somebody have Trixie's model.
It's
Oh no. Never mind. I'm backing out.
the free a month is stop messing with Gallad, you bastard.
I'm just kidding. You can get Cairo out.
I already got Cairo out.
Oh, she's there.
Yes. Do I need Trixie? Because I can get Trixie.
Yeah, you can get Trixie, but Trixie's going to be helping you out because remember she
Trixie's
lives.
lurking behind the cannon, watching, waiting, ready to strike. Strike with what? Pies, perhaps. Befuddlement, confusion, goofiness. Who
Wars.
knows?
Befuddlement.
Pyro, spawn yourself a character. Pyro. Jesus Christ. Why did you become... I know, why did you become so stupid? Okay. Should I get high if you're gonna be that stupid?
I would not recommend it.
Am I too sober for this? I was looking at the model Spyro had saved for a second. I saw Greg.
So you find yourselves outside of an enormous circus. Everyone is partaking in the rides, the eatery, the entertainment. There are people performing all over the place. And Cairo is pacing back and forth, and she doesn't look like she's having too much fun. And you see Trixie, who you're probably who I don't know how many people are familiar. How many of these characters are familiar with her?
None.
Okay,
exactly
none, so.
0 because technically in my world she's currently considered dead.
Well, here she's alive.
Not, but she's considered to be that by anyone who does know of her existence.
So Trixie is currently like doing her usual performing, and she's just trying to keep the masses happy. And Cairo sees you guys pop in, like, and she's like, just in time.
I like to imagine what happens for Gallad. He's leaving the fucking satyrs in with one of the keg mugs he has. He opens the door and he walks out of this tent he stood next to. Where the hell am I?
Pyro, how does your character react to just being
stuff over real quick.
Is this I assume this is a Zatifian version of your character?
Usually.
Yeah.
See, now I'm gonna make stupid references to Galad having deja vu about her.
Although technically,
Actually-
you're among my realm, Van Ark.
Yes, but Kanna, last time in Vanark, it was Draylin Blue in Zatifian. Oh damn it!
Azaria.
What's Azaria? Azaria, who had been teleported from their universes here because of multiverse.
Yeah. So
So you'll see that she's got her fist held out, like she's getting ready to knock on a door, and she kind of looks around. This is not the city hall.
and
What the
Cairo
hell did he slip in my drink?
and Cairo is like, "Welcome to Befuddle Hall."
I'm kind of wondering the same thing about the having something slipped in my drink here. You watch as Galad looks at some random person, flicks them in the face, and then takes their fucking crazy straw and puts it in the keg he's holding with one hand
You watch
as a beer mug.
You watch as you do this, whatever person that was fades into like sand and glitter and just disappears like smoke.
Damn, I guess sometimes I forget how strong I am.
No, and Kyra is walking up and she's like, "No, you just woke them up."
Well, fuck them, I guess.
This is the dream world.
Hold on. I can actually do this. Damn it, I can't slurp out of my fucking water jug. Because I was just gonna have Galad punctuate his fuck them, I guess, with slurping on his beer. Actually, it's an ale. Because Galad doesn't like the taste of beer.
Well, so this is the dream world, and Kyra basically says that
Am I that drunk already?
no, technically I summoned you here. Well,
I was looking for
the
city
higher-
hall,
the
not
higher up.
Befuddle Hall.
the higher ups actually, because
The fuck did you call this place?
Befuddle Hall, the an area of confusion and bewilderment.
Oh, they got the name right.
I'm definitely confused. I'm definitely bewildered. I'm bamboozled. I'm befuddled. I might even be smeckledwarfed.
It's not even a word, and I agree with you.
And Trixie comes over balancing on a ball, like ball rolling.
I take my my lance and I poke it and pop it.
I was tempted to have Galad throw a dart at it.
And in doing so, you pop it, and a smaller ball is under it.
What, the rest of nesting balls?
I pop that one as well. Just like I look at it, I squint with like a little bit of an agitation, and I just.
Smaller ball underneath that one.
You could see that it's beginning to tweak her as her eye kind of like squints a little and just stabs into that harder.
And then, pump, it's gone. And she's like, "Don't worry, I got a new one here."
Damn, wait to burst her balls.
And Trixie's like,
"Welcome, hold on, that's not Galad's voice. This is more Galad's voice. A little more gruff, a little more like Tank Dempsey."
You want Tank Dempsey? I got you there, pal. Hoorah!
No. Galad doesn't sound. I don't sound like Tank Dempsey. It's just kind of inspired by Tank Dempsey. I speak a little more gruffly, and I have a little bit of a deeper voice, like Tank, but not Tank's voice.
So Trixie says, "Welcome to Befuddle Hall." So you're probably wondering what you're doing here. Well,
Yeah.
the short answer is we've been kind of overthrown, even though we weren't really a monarchy or a oligarchy or even an anarchy.
What, were you just like the fucking, what, were you like the goddamn halflings? The kingmakers?
Well, you see, in our place, we have a lord of misrule who is chosen at random.
That sounds annoying, stupid, and some other third thing I may or may not be too inebriated to think of. Also, this entire time, Gallet is just gently swaying, and his cheeks are, as the usual drunkards, pretty bright red.
But you see, our newest lord of misrule decided that they want to kind of puzzle up the crap out of our home, and they kind of locked us out. So we had to call in heroes to get in and
Why
kind of
don't you
fix
just
this
call a
little mess.
locksmith?
Because
Hold
locksmiths
on,
don't
wait.
work.
I got a friend who's got some explosives. I got two. One of them's about to leave town, though. He might have left town. We were celebrating his and our other friend. He's a
Well,
poison.
that's just it. Is that
Hold on, wait a minute.
They're not.
Gallad sets down his keg. It's still just about at his chest. He rummages around in his pockets for a second and pulls out a sending stone. Hey, hold on. Hey, Blue, can you hear me? Blue, is this thing working? God damn it.
Yeah, you're not going to get any signal up here.
I figured that out.
But
Todd,
you
what
see,
the hell did...
go ahead.
No, I started saying something unrelated in Gallad's voice. Just because Gallad's voice is harder for me to get into.
So Kyra says it's not that she just locked out everyone. She seems to have got this idea in her head that she wants to, well, she freaking let Flip out.
Who the fuck is Flip? And also, my drunk ass missed what you said before she got the bright idea to let Flip out.
Well,
Gallard casually leans over and just slurps loudly out of the straw. Yeah, basically.
Flip basically took the control panel for Befuddle Hall, even though there is no control panel, and he basically made it to where we can't make heads or tails of anything.
Well, it sounds like it's functioning like it should. It's called Befuddle Hall.
Yeah, but only we should be the ones to make heads or tails of anything.
Well, you know what?
And if he keeps messing with it, it could disrupt the fabric of the dream realm.
Miss Sater there has a nice tail.
I'm a married sheep.
And I was just commenting on the fact that your tail looks nice.
I love how I immediately remembered that one of the fucking phrases an old player of mine is like, yes, I am Sniff, Slayer of Dragons, Breaker of Marriages.
Look, I have no current interest in carnal desires.
Well, and Kyra just says, that's good. Believe me, many have tried.
I don't plan on it.
But
Anyways.
we need your help, because you're the only guys around who seem competent enough to give Flip the old hot foot and get us our tent back.
Kanna, I have a question. Does Cairo know who Blue is at this point? Because it's Gallad's Blue she knows, but it's an older version of Gallad's Blue.
She knows.
Okay, so she knew who he was calling.
Yeah, she knows. She knows. How she knows is
nobody knows.
It's
as
complicated.
last time. I just assume because Befuddle Hall and the Dream Realm are in a different universe, they can interact with other universes non-corporeally to that universe's timeline. Or, well, non-linearly to that universe's timeline.
Also, Flip unfortunately he let loose a whole bunch of dead caps in our circus.
The fuck is a dead cap?
You'll find out. You'll find out. Hope you like action.
I love to fight. You got beer? That's the kind of... Or you got alcohol? That's the kind of payment I like best.
Trixie, get the fizzy pop.
The what now?
Get the fizzy
I don't
pop.
want no salsa water. Oh.
Fizzy pop isn't seltzer water.
Yeah, but is it carbonated?
It's a type of beer that only Befuddle Hall gets.
Yeah, but does it taste like hops? Hops are gross.
It tastes like schnapps.
I've never had schnapps. What the fuck is schnapps?
The very sweet vodka.
Was that your character replying in character? Because I kind of knew what schnapps were in real life, but Gala doesn't know what schnapps are.
No, well, in that case, never mind. I was saying that out of character, like, yeah, it's a sweet vodka.
I knew it was a sweet alcoholic beverage that came in a small bottle. I just didn't know what
Hey,
type
I
of
want to know your
alcohol.
definition of small.
Okay, whenever I see schnapps pulled out in a show, it's always like one of those one-shot bottles or those like couple of shot bottles.
Yeah, because that's all they're legally allowed to show on screen. Normally
in Bob's Burger, they've definitely shown big-ass bottles of whiskey, vodka, and I want to say in one episode... And in Futurama, they've shown full-size, like, those jugs of tequila, like what Jose Cuervo or,
right.
whoever the fuck comes in.
I don't know why, but vodka seems to have different liquor laws.
Maybe. No, vodka and tequila are the same strength. That's really stupid.
Welcome to cinematography.
So...
what do you mean, welcome? I've been here. I just never thought about that before.
Here's another thing that'll tweak your brain a little bit. Have you noticed how in every single alcoholic commercial for any kind of TV, they never drink it?
Yeah, because they're legally not allowed to.
Yeah.
So...
Did you know that they're also not allowed to advertise smoking cigarettes anymore, and Disney's also never had a character smoke since it was realized it was bad?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, back to the game before we start going down a nerd hole of that kind of shit.
So Cairo says, anyway, Flip is messing around too much, and if he starts messing up the wrong thing, it could set off a chain reaction and mess up the dream realm. So we kind of need your help.
As long as I don't have to dress like a clown.
Well, you already are that, but anyway. Why is this our concern?
Well, because if the dream world gets messed up, it'll mess up your worlds too.
Hey, Pyro, strength check.
Hmm?
Or grapple check specifically. You
May
pissed
God
off
be
Gal-
with you.
What, you rolling that 20?
What's your strength?
Well, no, it's against Galad's It's against Galad's tattoo, so it's 15.
Oh yeah, the dice even went past that.
What was the dice roll?
A 17 plus 5.
Jesus. You just watch as like one of the fucking kraken tentacles from Galad's arm extends at you, and then just
And
fucking...
she just like lifts her hand up and grips it and just looks at it as she just bends it back, and you hear it cracking just like she just snapped a fucking arm.
How the fuck did you make a magical ink tattoo snap like it has bones? Gallad retracts it.
I can demonstrate again if you'd like.
And Kyra's like,
I mean, I'm kind of curious now. Hold up, wait, can we go get my one scientist friend? He's weirdly into, like, anatomy and shit.
It's
So-
all I got for me.
Was that a Zaza? Suddenly a Zaza and Gregory show up.
Zaza just digs a hole from the ground. His head pops up. He looks around and he goes, "Nope, wrong door."
Gregory, who's just holding on to his tail. Oh, hey, Gallad. No, it. What? Now, goddamn it, is that? Oh, hi, Gallad.
I'm imagining Trixie. Who has never seen a Zaza before, just whacks him with her hammer.
Whack him Zaza got straight whack-a-mole.
Gregory just sticks his fucking pistol up through the hole.
Yeah, just like,
Don't you dare try that shit with me.
yeah, like it's like just whacks the Zaza. Like, my, what big prairie dogs we get around here.
Wait a minute, that was my friend.
Anyway,
I love how at this point fucking Azaza has more cameos in random fucking campaigns than Stan Lee.
I mean, by relation of any time we do an Azaza cameo, Gregory chimes in as well.
So,
Gregory also has more cameos.
They're the unofficial fucking duo.
so
No, they're the official duo because we don't do them without each other except that one time.
So,
And
Kyra
even then, I
says-
think it was implied there was an Azaza somewhere. Gregory just hadn't met him yet.
So Kyra says there are several clown leaders who can help unlock the various gates of Befuddle Hall. All you got to do is help us free them.
All right.
And what the hell are they doing, you know, captured?
Well, Flip, being the ever-loving dillweed that he is, decided he wanted
You
to.
can cuss here. My dad's an archdevil. I do not care.
And Kyra's like, yeah, that's not in my nature, for a good reason. And she reveals that she's got a tiny pair of angel wings under her shirt.
Anyone can
I've
sew
met
those on.
gods. I've met gods that swear like sailors.
Those poor
Hell,
sisters.
the Forge God has personally sworn me out at least 2 times for breaking something he made.
Yeah,
It was actually a pair of gauntlets he made me.
and the last
I'm
time
so far the only person to break something called Daglum.
So Kyra says, yeah, I figured this is going to get hairy, so let's so this is not the Jonah Hill that I am going to die on.
So would you recommend, just using my normal punches here or upgrading to something stronger?
You can do whatever you want because I
I want to
guarantee
leave.
I would also like to go home. I was actually about to go to bed. Like, we just finished the sending off party for some of my friends. I was walking back to our house with my other friend. Dude lives in an abandoned factory for some reason that he's made 1/4 of a house.
Trixie will be your guide through Befuddle Hall. I'd go in myself. The last time I went in there, I got lost.
Alright, I guess I'll switch to my fucking, Yeah, fuck it, I'll use the gauntlets Dad gave me.
And it's like if you need me at any point, utilize this summoning pad. It'll bring me to wherever you are.
Okay. Gallad just sticks it in his backpack alongside his normal gauntlets, and Gallad pulls out these, So, as Gallad pulls out and puts on his new gauntlets, these gauntlets normally look or they look completely black until you look at the edge, in which there is a light purple sheen to it. But that's from any perspective, just because the way the metal is, it's a pearlescent.
So now she's like, all right, you should probably get inside that tent if you know how to get in there.
Oh, by the way, Gallet strikes his fist together and fire does come out from where he strikes.
Like, the first thing we need to do is get inside the main tent. Anyone got any ideas? We're trying to
Does the
figure out.
tent need to stay intact?
We can always repair any damages.
Does the tent need to not be set on fire?
Well, Flip actually set a freaking lock that will only open by solving one of his riddles, and Flip loves riddles.
Is the tent immune to literal hellfire?
No, it's not.
Well, we can bypass the lock, because we're in luck. Gallet hits his gauntlets together again with a metal ringing out sound as kind of flame that starts as red but quickly turns bright blue. Genuine hellfire. So, you want me to burn a hole? Or I guess I could always use Old Faithful here. Gallet pulls his axe off his backpack. And I could just chop a hole.
And she's like,
We can always try the riddle, but I'm heavily inebriated.
well, all right, you're welcome to do it a shot. You're welcome to give it a shot. Approach the tent and see what happens. See if you can figure it out.
All right. So Gallet's going to walk to the tent.
Pyro, are you joining him?
So which tent am I going to, Kanna? The big one?
The big one, yeah. Pyro, are you joining?
All right, the big top.
Pyro, are you joining?
She's very, very hesitant because she's watching this whole interaction. She has no idea where she is. She pretty much feels forced into this whole thing. What are the, how do you say, compensation?
I'll give you whatever you need.
Anything?
And she's like, well, last time I called some people here, they gave me this, and it's a magic lamp. Would this help you?
Yeah, I could care less.
What would you prefer?
I need information.
Twiggy's lamp is useless because Blue freed Twiggy.
What you wish for information? Information on what?
We got a commission in which I'm trying to hunt down a few people.
So, you want locations, huh?
Yes. Locations, whereabouts. I want to know where they are. I want to know their family. I want to know where they eat. I want to know where they sleep. What time did their sister get fucked? I want to know everything about them.
I've got an informant who knows a good upkeep when it comes to tracking people down. I can give you their information and you can and tell you where you can find them. If there's anyone who knows who the people you're looking for, it's them.
So,
You solve this problem, I'll make sure that you're well compensated.
Um,
I'm nothing if not honest. And
Kanna.
yeah,
Oh, sorry. I
so
thought you were finished.
so the riddle presents itself to you in a form of a melodious voice coming through the lock. Hope you don't go postal. What happened? What could travel all over the world and not leave its corner?
A book. You watch it real
A zip
or after
code.
Gallad says that,
What?
having taken a couple of different breaths, or a couple of deep breaths, he winds up a real good punch. Fire begins to build at his knuckles as he just like effectively falcon punches and creates and his entire forearm is engulfed in the hellfire for a brief moment as he punches, striking the tent.
You watch as a hole is burned through, but an iron gate quickly closes over the hole you just made.
Nice try, dumbass. I'm way stronger than iron.
Like, this ain't no ordinary iron bars. You want to play my game, you got to play by my rules. And that means you don't get in unless you answer my riddle.
Gallad is going to attempt to bend the bars, Kanna.
Roll for strength.
That is 7 plus 9? Yeah, 7 plus 9. What the fuck is 7 plus 9?
7 plus 9 is 16.
Yeah, that's a 16.
You
By
manage
the way, Gallad has a belt of giant strength storm giant variant.
you manage to really pry at those bars, and they do start to bend a little bit. You feel like another good go might get them to break off.
Alright, we're gonna try again one more time. Come on, nat 29. Fucking 11.
Oof.
They do not budge an inch.
Like I said, Gallad's inebriated.
And
Although what's funny is technically he's not, because monks are immune to poison and
Pyro,
therefore alcohol.
Pyro, you want to try your hand at the riddle?
I already said the answer. I'm surprised no one caught it.
You said a zip code.
And then I corrected myself to, no, wait, it's a stamp.
And the lock unlocks.
I don't know if my mic actually picked up the stamp part, but I got it.
I don't think it did pick up the stamp part.
Well, I think there was talking over it, so I didn't hear it right.
I might have even thought it, not gonna lie. It could have been like in my head I said it, and I didn't actually verbally speak it.
I don't think Pyro said anything after the zip code one. I don't know. I'm too lazy to watch the stream back.
Yeah, there's a good chance I not verbally said it, and it was just in my head. I'll go with that, but yeah, it's a stamp.
But the door it unlocks, and the door goes up, and Pyro's like, I can't believe I didn't think that one. Flap.
I mean, that feels really simple. However, I feel like a book could also be correct.
No, the stamp is always in the corner of a postage, is it not?
Yeah, but how many people read their books in the corner of the room? A lot of them. Enough that I feel like you could say never leaves its corner.
Yeah, but how often does that same thing go around the world?
There's plenty of books that go around the world in their content.
Alright, now you're just getting philosophical with it.
Well, I mean, think about it. If you read a book that's set in another continent, is it not technically going around the world?
I'm too sober for
Look,
this.
you're talking to a monk who's constantly drunk.
All
Of
right.
course,
So
Bro, that's not a
Of course.
drunk thought, that's a hit stab moment. Not even a hit one, hit stab.
okay.
see, here's the thing though. Gallad actually doesn't smoke.
My point!
Although, what's funny about that is that's the one thing that could inebriate Gallad.
So
Because
Pyro, I'm going to need you to pull up a new map for me.
Yeah, I saw that coming a mile away.
See the theater one, the Grand Auditorium one. It's
first
the
it
option.
was
Let me see if this is it.
Should
First
say
it was fire, then there was smoke, then that preacher man was hanging by a rope.
Is he a bitch? Oh, oh, yeah, he a bitch. Oh, oh, that man's a bitch, a flaming bitch. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, he a bitch. Fuck that man in the ass, cause he a bitch.
Okay then.
Oh, hey, it's Chewbacca.
It's what now?
Chewbacca.
Huh?
Chewbacca.
I've not seen this. Oh, you meant the map maker.
Mm-hmm.
so.
What?
You find yourself in a huge theater,
I feel
and
like it
before
makes more
you
sense if we're more back here towards where the entrance to the theater is. Like below the balcony.
Is Abraham Lincoln up there?
Hold on, I got this. Trick shot. Gal throws a dart.
well,
It's the First Lady.
I'll tell you this. We all know how this went. Well, besides that, Mrs. Lincoln, how did you enjoy the show?
Good, mind-blowing.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ, we're horrible.
you foul people.
Kanna, you've been friends with us for how long now? And you're just now realizing that?
Homie, that's my fucking line.
But yeah, you come into this large auditorium, and you notice that the seats appear to be filled with dead caps.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. As Galad's just repeatedly just going, uh-huh, mm-hmm, uh-huh.
So, do you have the dead cap
You
model?
Yes, I'm just looking for which folder it's in. So literally every seat.
Not every seat, but a lot of the seats are filled with dead caps.
Pyro, you want to help me copy paste this bitch?
They don't notice you yet.
I think that's enough.
Yeah, not all the seats have them, but you do notice a good portion of them have them. The dead caps don't notice you. They're mostly like paying attention to the show on stage.
Hey,
Pyro, do you have a jester? Do you have a jester model? So you basically see a clown forced to perform on stage for
I was
all
just
the
gonna
dead
say
caps.
we recolor a different Trixie model, but that works. I mean, I can also just...
There we go. There we go. Feel free to mouse over that as you please, Tori.
So you see a clown forced to perform on stage.
Not bow.
So you see this clown forced to perform on stage for all these dead caps, and for every line she gets wrong, the dead caps stir as if they're sleeping.
Also, I like how all the dead caps are facing the wrong way. Because I spawned the first couple in facing the wrong way and didn't correct it.
Well, you notice that they don't seem to be paying much attention. It almost seems as though they're asleep.
Hey, Kanna,
Yeah,
I do have a genuine question.
yeah.
How would you describe the light? Oh no, wait. Is the light generated by magical or like natural daylight?
You can't see the theater lights where you think that this is coming from.
Yes, but would it be described as magical or?
It is magical. It is magic light that is generating on the stage right now.
Would Gallad notice this? Would Gallad realize it's magical?
Roll Arcana.
We've also swapped out to the lucky die, so let's hope. All right, we got a 19.
You do feel an almost magical charge from the spotlight, but
Son of a bitch. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
yeah, you do feel a magical charge from the spotlights, so you can tell that it is magic that's doing it. So
I feel
this
like we've just got one weird guy in this completely empty section all the way over here.
So the clown is saying, like, "Where I in England now, as once I was. Boy, would I be happier then than I am here." And the dead caps stir. I mean, and she can't remember her lines.
So I do have a thought, guys.
This
However,
was
it might
free
be-
and I feel ripped off.
That is not my thought, but yes. My thought is I have a really powerful holy weapon on me. However, there's one simple problem. I
hand
can't go
grenade.
anywhere. No. The god of the forge is not that stupid. No holy explosives.
No holy hand grenades.
No. One of my friends is working on a way to make a holy hand grenade, but so far he's having trouble with the holy part considering he's a devil.
Has he tried, boiling the hell out of it?
Yeah, he did that once. That's how he made it holy in the first place.
I love how we
But,
went from fucking Monty Python to puns.
I mean, that's a lot of what Monty Python is.
I can't argue the truth, damn you.
So, no, if I get into the light, the holy weapon glows with the fucking light of the sun, affecting literally everyone, including me. It's a slight unfortunate defect, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna wake these fuckers up if I get near the spotlight. However, if I don't, I'm pretty sure I can knock them out of existence one at a time.
And Kyra says dead caps aren't very strong, but they are very bad in number.
And that's why we do this quiet. one punch at a time. But the only problem is we need to dim the house lights.
We also need to save the clown that's on stage.
Alright,
Debatable.
hey Kanna.
Yeah.
Can your character cast darkness?
Worse. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna use one of the 5 charges on my Ring of Shrouding and encase myself in complete darkness. Everything outside of 20 feet of me is considered blind, and I'm the only one that can see normally within it.
That would be good if dead caps operated on site.
That would be good if Gallad wasn't the only one that could wield his holy weapon.
They don't know. If I recall, dead caps don't. But dead caps don't operate on site because they don't have eyes. But
well, there goes that idea then.
Well, no, it's about obscuring Gallad. Because Gallad can still use his gauntlets, but now you've prevented magical light from hitting them.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If they don't rely on sight, and they've got true sight, that goes through magical darkness.
Yes, but Gallad's gauntlets aren't going to glow with the might of the sun. And you can guide Gallad to the dead caps, and he can slowly take them out one by one. Which is going to be one really long fight.
Well, so the dead caps don't really seem to notice you. If anything, they're paying more attention to just it's like they're occasionally sniffing the air, and then sinking their heads back down, as if they're asleep and only reacting to when a line is missed.
Soon may the woman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum.
Come.
What?
What?
I thought you called me. So, what is your plan?
Well, I want to know if what I was originally going to do is actually going to help out Tori.
Well, it very well might, because they don't.
On her end, I'm wanting to know.
I mean, technically Gallad has this advantage on attack now. However, Gallad's gauntlets now won't. Gallad's Diglum gauntlets now, if they now can't be struck by the light, unless can magical light cut through darkness.
Magical light would cut through magical darkness.
Son of a bitch. Whoa. That was a waste of a charge.
Down to 4. So I'll turn it on, and you're just like, what are you doing? Fucking turn it back on.
I can't see. Alright. So I got a really questionable plan here. Do we want to go with it?
I'm listening.
Yeah.
Considering I'm the only one with holy weapons, Gallad reaches in his bag, shuffles around a little bit. He's now wearing these gauntlets that look like they're made of gold. But you can feel the holy energy radiating off of them.
You also forget what my burst does.
Does your burst do holy damage?
My burst does holy.
I forgot you had holy damage.
Mm-hmm.
So, seeing as I got these here that can do holy damage, and a lot of it, I say we just start one by one, row by row, taking them down.
You take the right, I take the left.
Yep, sounds good to me. Gallad looks over her shoulder, sees there's less. Fuck.
So, Kanna, would you say this is dim or dark light?
It is dim light.
Alright, I got advantage on this bitch. Let's go. Stealth check.
Gallad just fucking.
Yep, alright. What's my fucking stealth mod?
Gallad just funk walking up to this.
Alright, I got a 23 for stealth.
That'll hit him that'll hit him if you attack him, but
That's a stealth check.
It's a stealth check. My objective is to, be hidden so that I can sneak up on him.
they don't notice you. They occasionally will sniff the air, but they do not notice you.
Alright, I'm gonna stay a distance away so that, because I have a reach weapon, I'm just gonna attempt to just lunge my one-handed lance forth to pierce through the back of the chair and through them.
Like chest or head?
From the back of the chair through them.
Oh, so you're aiming right to their backs and into their chests.
Yeah. I'm trying to make a skewer here.
All right. Yeah. So roll out your attack.
Oh boy. A buff to that at all? Nope. Okay. 22.
That'll hit.
I thought he fucking whiffed for a second.
Alrighty. I'm gonna see how I do without my burst actions. So roll a die. .net. 2d12. And alongside of 3d6. Shiva, I did not need a background noise for the sound of my dice getting rolled.
Shiva does not care. Shiva says you did.
Alright. So we've got 24 points of piercing and 13 points of poison.
Yeah, that really hurt him.
Is he dead?
Not quite.
Kind of
Okay.
dead caps are considered undead, right?
Yeah, but you got him significantly weakened. So
Alright,
Okay.
So with that, I'm going to need to have him make me 2 vitality resist checks, both of them 16.
All right.
The first
Roll it.
one...
He fails.
Alright, he suffers another D10 of poison damage and becomes poisoned.
Isn't that like regeneration for undead?
No, that's necrotic. 9 times
He's
out of
dead.
most common... He is dead now?
He's dead now.
Oh, we didn't even get to the good part then. Fuck. Alright.
It basically after that, it just kind of like just lets out a.
Gallad casually Gallad's now
Or
changed
crip
from
walk.
a funk walk. Gallad's changed from a funk walk to crip walking.
Did you see the fucking Snoop Dogg crep walk with the Olympic torch?
I heard, but I haven't looked at a clip yet, and I'm disappointed in myself.
It's fucking great.
And unfortunately for you, though, the dead cap in front of it starts sniffing the air because it heard that.
All right, I'm gonna quickly stab it too while it's still preoccupied.
All right, roll.
Oh damn. 19.
That will hit.
Alright. I'm too late for that now. Anyway, okay. Roll
I'm gonna
this.
cast Vicious Mockery at level fuck you. You nat 20, let's go, you're short, motherfucker. Nobody likes you.
Roll damn.
Intrusive thought.
Alright, so we got 19 points of piercing and 14 points of poison.
Dead. It just kind of slumps over. Now, you're actually playing pretty smart because you remember what these things can do, right?
Shut up.
Yes. That's why I was so. Also,
Alright, your go, Tori. I killed some.
alright. So as Galad gets up close and personal to this motherfucker, because Galad is a fucking melee all the way, no reach.
Where are you?
That
where
is
you at?
a.
They're on the far right.
All
Galad
right.
is right here. He is right here. Good thing Galad's strength mod is so high.
Remember if they realize, if they wake up, if all those wake up, that's bad.
Kanna, that's a 15 to hit.
That just barely hits, but
Okay. Well, it's still 3 to D12 bludgeoning plus strength plus 10 holy damage. So, you know what I just realized? I can flare your blows this shit.
Did you also add your proficiency bonus to your attack roll?
No, I forgot to add my proficiency. So that's 15 plus 4. That's a 19 actually.
that'll definitely hit then.
Okay.
Remember, you're always proficient with your fists.
Thank you. And Galad's proficient with all 3 pairs of his gauntlets. They're all considered monk weapons. Okay. So, we got a 12, an 11, and a 2 plus 9 on the bludgeoning damage. And I can add all that together. And because these are considered undead, the static plus 10 holy damage the Diglum gauntlets do should be doubled to a 20, which would bring it up to a grand total of 54 points of damage. Before the doubling of the holy damage is 44 points of damage.
Could you imagine being an undead with a resistance to fucking holy?
Literally, blue.
So what'd you roll?
A lot.
It's
I got 54.
It's dead.
It just disintegrates as Galad punches it.
Yeah, it basically like it shatters, and the only thing that's left is its nightcap fluttering to the ground.
Just Galad's just gonna move around behind the next one.
Roll
Alright.
stealth. Roll stealth.
Roll stealth for the drunk motherfucker.
'Cause
Although
there-
I love the fact. Oh.
I love the faggo.
Yes, I do indeed love the GTA Faggio.
The what? What did he say?
I said what I said because that's what it's called.
So what'd you roll?
Her don't want to talk about it. Shift, damn it, shift.
No. Galad, you dense motherfucker.
What'd you roll?
An 8 with mods.
Uh-oh.
How?
Gallant
Yeah.
pulls out his secret weapon, an M1911A1. He now has the Wrath of God and John Moses Browning on his side and cannot lose.
So you unfortunately bump into one of these dead caps, and he wakes up and starts sniffing around looking for who bumped him.
Can
And
I
the other-
strike it real fast?
You can try. Yeah, go ahead. See if you can hit him. If you
Okay,
do
hold
hit
on.
him, none of the others will know. Because remember, you woke one up. You better get him before the others wake up.
Yeah, you better. It's literally kill him. Kill him now.
All
Get
right.
it.
12 plus 9 plus 4. What the fuck is that?
12 plus 9 plus 4, so that is
25.
yeah.
Does a 25 hit, Kanna?
Yes, it does. Roll out your damage.
I'll say if that doesn't, I'm gonna be concerned.
All right, we got an 11, an 11, and a 4.
So 25.
Hold on.
And dead.
Oh, I wasn't even done calculating the damage. It's 55 actually.
Christ.
Yeah, you killed him. You
Again,
killed the-
the only level 12 version of Gallant I have is the one I meant, or is the one I made to be a bodyguard to the player characters in my campaign. I was kind of joking about bringing out Gallant.
But as you do this, as you kill this one, you hear a voice come over like from the top of the stage. Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey, Kanna, what's
yeah.
the distance between us and the stage?
So like how much do we usually measure for the squares?
A square is 5 feet usually.
So I'd have to count that.
Hold up.
But you're-
Let me just do it this way then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. About 200 feet.
Damn. 50 feet short.
So you hear this voice come over like, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us for our show tonight. It would appear that we have some special guest stars.
No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. Shut the fuck up.
Hold on, wait. I got an idea.
Everyone give them a
Cairo,
warm...
Kanna,
Yeah?
Gallad's gonna try and throw one of his gauntlets to Cairo.
Cairo already has gauntlets.
Yeah, but that's not the point here. Gallad's gonna try and do something.
All right. Cairo's going to roll to catch it.
Well, Gallad needs to roll strength to throw.
Athletics. You have to roll athletics.
Can I re-roll since what I rolled for strength was wrong? Since strength's not the right one and it's athletics?
Well, you use athletics, strength for athletics.
Okay, Oh, okay, it's fine. Gallant has a plus 13 to athletics.
Not only do you
that's a-
successfully throw it, you also managed to successfully manage to Taco Bell bonk him in the head.
That is a 14 to throw.
I'm sorry, a what?
A 14 for the throw.
And you have a plus what?
13.
Ma'am? You did not just fucking roll a nat one.
I did.
And with that, you end up conking Cairo in the head.
Jesus fuck, I wasn't. Oh god, heard.
Is Cairo knocked out?
No,
Also,
because
I rolled a 14, not a It's a 14 with mod, not a 1.
You conked her in the head, but thankfully
Put it on, put it on, put it on now!
she puts it on and she's like, that mildly irritated me.
Sorry, but I need to call someone and I didn't know how else. So, all Diglum material is enchanted so that only its intended user can wear it, and even someone else who is considered worthy cannot wield another piece of Diglum.
So I should mention that the voice says, your entertainment for this evening is simple.
Kanna, I have a question. Would another being of significant power be able to enter into this place if they
know where it is?
They know where the gauntlets are.
All right, so if they know where the gauntlets are, then they know where this is.
Yeah, the Forge God from my universe has entered the arena. Because
God.
only the people he entrusts to wear Diglum are supposed to wear, or to wield Diglum, are supposed to wield Diglum.
You're the equivalent to a cop planting a bag of cocaine to collect as evidence.
Not her, Maxwell, not her, everything else!
Yeah, and guess what? You know what you just did?
Yeah? I brought a Titan onto the battlefield.
One whose magic just woke up the entire crowd.
Yeah, and he's literally unstatted because he's like a Titan of Greek mythos. Because that's literally his race. And the only reason he's a god, or he has a lesser title of godhood, is because his great-grandfather, the king of the Titans, fought in the original Pantheon War and became the original god of the Forge and creation before Victor would unintentionally kill his little brother because the gods tricked him.
You should also know that basically you gotta let me finish what I'm saying here.
Oh, yeah, no. This is happening in the background. I'm not interrupting your thing yet. Maxwell's figuring out what the fuck's going on.
So basically, you hear this voice saying, ladies and gentlemen, it would appear that we have some very special guest stars this evening. Here is your entertainment. Amongst the crowd is a shaman deathcap. Amongst this dead cap is going to keep summoning more dead caps until you put him down. But the question is, which one is he? That's up to you to figure out. Oh, and you should probably act fast, because the more time you waste, the more dead caps are going to show up.
Maxwell, kill them, please, kill them!
Let the games begin. Showtime! And the dead caps all wake up and immediately turn to you like you're a well-known criminal who just walked into a police station.
Maxwell is going to look at Gallad. So, because I actually can't do Maxwell's voice because I haven't quite figured out what he sounds like yet. We're just using this as placeholder voice. So, why is someone else wearing one of your gauntlets? I needed your help! And that justifies it. What? There's literally an army of undead. Can you help us with your literal holy magic? You're a god!
And they all start maneuvering towards you slowly. All of them. From all angles.
Kanna, can Maxwell reduce them by a significant amount?
Well...
Because he is the god of the Forge, and he does have holy magic.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can, but remember, you have to find out which one of them is the shaman, otherwise more are going to keep coming.
Yeah.
Do you know which one is the shaman?
I do, but you got to figure it out.
Uh,
Okay.
Kanna, you can see how many I select, right?
No.
No.
So Kanna can't see when I highlight them in yellow?
No. Because that is a client-side thing.
Okay. So, Pyro, from right about here to where my hand is can you hold your hand there where I had mine? Because that's where my selection is. Kanna, is that a fair amount for Maxwell to remove from existence?
Well, remember, like there are going to be more that are going to come back. So I maybe like a quarter of that.
A court? Kanna, there's so many and they restrict everything we can do.
Okay,
They
okay,
are the
okay, okay,
literal
okay,
worst
okay,
enemy type.
okay. You can wipe that out. Yeah, just don't get mad at me. Trying to. Okay, yeah. So you blew a good chunk of them away.
I'm going
Oh,
back, Gallad. Get,
only.
I wasn't done talking as Maxwell. I was just gonna.
Wee.
Uh-oh.
I'm going back, Gallad. Do not do this again. He snaps and Gallad's gauntlet goes back onto his hand. He took it off of. And Gallad or Maxwell just fucking dips.
And you notice 5 more dead caps pop up.
I was hoping I grabbed the shaman in that amount I poofed from existence.
And Kyra's like, we got to find that shaman.
I got a better idea.
I'm gonna climb
Let's
up here.
fucking leave.
The dead caps that are up there, they do look at you, and they start like slowly maneuvering towards you.
Cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and stab this one.
Roll to hit.
I dropped the dice. Natural 20.
All right, that'll hit.
Ready? Let's roll out this die. 42 points of damage.
Dead.
Alright. Stabby time! 16, dirty 20, no, 24.
Dirty 20 and the damage 24.
No, so it's a 24 to hit. Dirty 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
If I have an empty alchemy jug, how long does it take to fill with acid?
Gone. Oh, to fill with.
Gone.
Hold on. Alchemy.
It's an empty one.
Yeah.
It's not been filled yet.
Give me 1 second. I was meaning, how long does it take before you can reuse it again? With acid, you can do it in 8 ounces, and up to. As an action, you can name a liquid. Afterwards, you can uncork as an action and pour that liquid out up to 2 gallons a minute. The maximum amount of liquid the jug can produce depends on the liquid you name. So it can produce up to 8 ounces. So it creates 8 ounces in 1 minute, and it cannot be used until dawn.
Okay, so not very effective tactic.
Kanna, that's 30 points of damage.
Dead.
Stabby time. 17 plus 4 plus 4, so 21, another 25. 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Good thing Gallad is a movement build.
Oh boy, this is interesting.
Pyro scratching his head. What the fuck is a movement build?
21 points of damage.
It is 1 hit point now. It is 1 hit point.
All right, it needs to make me a vitality resist save then.
It got a 14.
It fails. It's dead because I immediately have to roll a d10.
Yeah.
Stabby time. 25 to hit.
It'll hit. I'm just imagining you running through, cutting down these dead calves.
Well, she's not cutting, she's stabbing. It's a one-handed lance. That's about 5 feet long.
I'm just imagining.
Wait,
you, like,
how does it have reach?
Because it's 5 feet long.
I'm just imagining you were like running them through. Then
I mean, okay.
25 points of damage, and plus lances naturally have reach.
dead.
Yeah, but it's only 5 feet long. That's one square, and Greg has.
Right.
Greg
so
has Greg has swords that are longer than that,
right,
and they don't have reach.
But pole arms that are the same also have reach.
Okay.
All right, so I cleared out the balcony. Your go, Tori.
All right.
And now
I've got. So how much have these guys moved up on me?
they've moved about 5 feet.
Well, if that's the case, let me just
They're not.
slide to the left.
Slide to the right.
Yeah,
Everybody,
they're-
clap your hands.
All right, everybody, crap your pants. Everybody, crap your pants.
Considering how
Damn my
many,
speech impediment.
considering how many of these things can cast Eye Bite,
Considering the fact Gallad was raised by a pit fiend, he's not afraid of what they can do. He's more just annoyed and pissed off at the numbers. All right.
plus
I'm
you
gonna
gotta
make
find.
I'm gonna make a quick
find that-
stealth check.
For Gallad's first punch, Kanna, we got a 16 plus 9 plus 4.
That'll hit.
That's a 24 for a stealth check to hide from the under the balcony railing.
Yeah, they don't notice you. They don't see you.
Are you just leaving me?
No, it's called tactically reading the fucking battlefield to find out her next move.
And you gotta find out. You gotta find the shaman.
That too.
'Cause
Are they distinguish? Would they be distinguishably? Blah, 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 blah. Would they be distinguishably different?
Yeah, in fact, the shaman is able to be identified. You just have to take a moment to look in the crowd, see if you can spot them.
All right, Kanna, my first guy. Wait a minute. Because I'm just going to burn through some key real quick. All right, my first guy, 40 points of damage.
Dead.
Just evaporated, gone. All right, moving on up. Moving down the line. Because I'm just going to Space Invaders this shit. I'm going to move vertically and hit him. All right. I'd like to bonus action attack. Also, I guess, do we need to roll initiative?
No, 'cause
Yeah,
if they're only moving 5 feet, I would just say back and forth, back and forth. I'd take out because we both can fucking one-shot these guys. So I would say take out a couple, move on. Take out a couple, move on, and in between they move 5 feet.
So wait, are we in like full combat? Or are we in like
I would say cutscene combat.
Okay, so I have multiple actions or one action?
I mean, I killed off 4 of them in one turn, so.
Yeah, but I'm asking how many actions do I have?
I would say 4 to make it on par with me.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my second action. All right, hold on. Let me calculate my numbers real quick because Gallad here is built to strike, or is built to only be able to hit. That's a 17, and I rolled a 4 on the die. That's 4 plus 9 plus 4. Kanna, does that hit?
Yeah. 4 plus 9 plus 4. Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, and I'm also gonna burn through some of my ki just to make this go a little faster. But we're gonna have to wait till I get to my bonus actions for that.
All right. One of them is going to turn to you.
51 to hit this fucker.
Yeah, you hit him.
All right. Whoops, I deleted the wrong person. I
Remember,
should have just spawned in a new one.
just remember, you got to stop them before they cast Eye Bite on you.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to take out as many as I can, and I think Gallad can take out a few more than what's her name. I don't know her name yet.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Gallad doesn't know her name yet. But I, as a player, also don't remember her name yet.
Which one?
Me.
Pyro's character.
Oh, yeah.
Of course I know Trixie, and of course I know Cairo.
Oh,
Alright.
I knew you knew Trixie. I just...
Rolling to hit the third.
All right.
It's the worst roll tonight, but it still might hit. Kanna, does a 15 hit?
Just barely. Anything lower than a 15 and you would have whipped him.
Man, I kind of... Be glad I didn't make it have D20s for dice damage to Daglum gauntlets, because that was an actual consideration.
I've got a few weapons that I've made for players where it does 1 d20 damage.
Oh no, this would have done multiple D20.
Why?
Because it is a weapon literally... Well... You're probably not going to figure this out anymore. Daglum is the metal meant to fight Victor. Daglum... So Maxwell is the one of Victor's nephews, and the one person he trusts to choose or to decide the fact when if Victor has truly turned into a monster and unleashed the failsafe. But in order to make sure the failsafe was effective, a metal that Victor couldn't break and a metal that could hurt Victor needed to be created, because Victor himself is on caliber with a celestial being. The celestial titan, his little brother Curtis. So they needed a weapon that the mortal man who could kill the celestial titan when he was young. Also, I hit this guy for 44 points of damage.
Dead.
All right, move up. Next one.
That one, you gave that one an opportunity for attack. Because it doesn't
to
notice
hit
you.
Gallad. I'm assuming they're not melee since they're magic.
No, they're not melee.
Okay, yeah, roll to hit Gallad. But yeah, Daglum is the failsafe metal.
It got a 16.
It barely hits.
All right. Get ready for it. You know it's coming. Eye bite.
No, that was a... Opportunity attacks are physical, aren't they?
Are they or are they melee or magic? Pyro?
So you can only do magic if you have Warcaster, and with Warcaster you can only cast a cantrip as your opportunity attack.
Okay, never mind then. Sorry
Which
about that.
it's more like it's like a warlock getting an opportunity of attack, and they just Eldritch blast their way the fuck back to home.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, Tori. I didn't know for sure.
I was about to just be like, I mean, do we want to play story accurate Gallad, or do I want to play this watered down Gallad? Because
Okay, so it basically it bites onto you. It like literally
roll damage.
Let's see.
Bites typically like 1d4, I think. But yeah, no. Diglum is the metal designed to literally be able to hurt Victor. There is, in fact, the mechanical soldier Victor built to protect his daughter has now become the bodyguard of the entire world instead of Lilith's bodyguard, considering Lilith is dead.
So
Given a chance to protect what she cared about.
So, Tori, I'm gonna need you to roll a d4.
Why am I rolling a d4?
The reason why is because dead caps, when they bite someone, they will siphon a little bit of their energy.
Well,
But you have to roll a d4 to find out how many points of energy they siphon from you.
what the fuck is energy? Is that health?
That is health. That's like I need you to roll like a vitality.
Wait, am I what?
Alright, so Kanna, the way that you're describing it, what it sounds like is you would roll damage, and half of the damage dealt that way they would heal for.
Okay, yeah.
That's the way it sounds like to me. It's similar to like a vampiric leech.
Yeah, I was trying to find a way to do this.
So this one that hasn't taken any damage is healing.
It's a thing they do. They siphon off people. It's how they drain people.
Gallad about to... Oh, hey Kanna.
Yeah?
I have a question. Does it matter that Gallad's passive perception is 23?
Yeah, that actually does matter.
Do I see which one's the shaman?
Are you looking for him?
Yes!
All right,
I'm looking as I'm fighting.
All right, so you notice somewhere near the front stage, like...
Which one?
You
I'm going to color him.
okay, closer, near the front. There.
This
there,
one?
right where your purple hand is. Where the purple hand... There we go. This guy.
Blam. He's
You
purple
know-
now.
You notice that he currently
Out
has
of the corner of my eye.
You notice him having flaming eyes and just casually, like, very, very slowly gesturing.
Also, Kanna,
Yeah?
so can you roll my damage so I can get to punching this guy in the face?
Yeah, like, so he's latched onto you and he's just like, ah.
Tori, I made sure that we can really figure out which one is him. Take a look.
He's this stupid one. Yes. So this is where you're really gonna hate me.
He rolled a 4.
He rolled a 4. Okay, so I take 4 points of damage.
And he
Yeah, you
heals
take
for
4
2.
points. Yeah.
Oh no, Gallad is at 141 hit points. Whatever shall I do?
Cry and whine.
I guess. Shit. You know what? I know which d20 I must roll. The original.
So you see the shaman. He's
Well,
a
that
good
was
distance
better.
away.
Yep. However, I have to kill the one I'm currently being attacked by for. All right. So I got 12 plus 4 plus 9. That's 25.
Dead.
Kanna's just like, I know you're gonna roll enough. He's
I know
dead.
you're gonna kill it. I know you're gonna kill it.
All right. So how far would you say this fucker is from me?
Well, hold on. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. If you were to hop over the seats, that's one story. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75,
Oh, I'm
80,
thinking a straight
90.
line, Pyro.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105.
100. He doesn't have enough distance. This foolish bastard. What an idiot.
They're not really smart.
Clearly.
So,
They're fodder minions. They're there to be like a.
they're not really fodder because they hold you in place and they have the spell Eye Bite, which is a really nasty spell.
If they can
The way they experienced it is Eye Bite puts you to sleep. Use their special ability for sleeping and just slowly drain you to death.
Mm-hmm.
And when there's multiple of them, the chances of you going to sleep increase.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a question. If I
Yeah.
have a magic item that gives me dash, and I can use Step of the Wind to engage dash, can I double up on my dash to get even more distance?
It's like saying action dash, cunning action dash, bonus action, step of the wind, and then you click your heels with boots of sprigging and then dash again. So yes, I've done it
Okay.
before. I have made a
Okay.
Tabaxi monk build where literally their base movement for a single round is faster than the speed of sound.
So
Lovely,
you just
I love it. So, you watch as Galad reaches down and pulls on his Roman-style sandal boots a little bit. He pulls them tight.
He adjusts the
he's
Velcro on it.
Well, he adjusts the back strap, like he pulls it up so it's now against his chest. He activates his Wayfarer boots. This pair of boots is made of durable cloth with the journey rune stitched in the golden thread above the heel. While you are wearing this item, your walking speed is increased by 10 feet, and you have advantage on wisdom saving throw survival checks. Invoking the runes as a bonus action, you can use the boots runes to cast Expeditious Retreat, a spell with the Expeditious Retreat spell with them, which allows me to bonus action dash. And then I'm going to spend one of my key points to get Step of the Wind. I'm going to fucking flash this motherfucker.
Bro, keep your pants on. No one wants to see that.
Galad's pants have one fatal flaw. They're not
What?
tight enough. Okay, so because of Step of the Wind, and it allows me to jump an extra 10 feet. Actually, no, wait. Because of Step of the Wind, and I can just... Now, I have... What is 75 times 3? Wait a minute, I have a calculator open.
That is 225.
yeah, you got up to him.
Oh, yeah. I didn't just get up to him. I have
You plowed through the skeletons. I was just imagining
Oh
bones
no,
going everywhere.
Galad sprints through them like the goddamn speedster he is.
Hold up. We're gonna have a lore-accurate version of this just momentarily. Excuse me a moment. Hold up. So, he's right about... Oh, that's some bullshit.
Delete. They get obliterated as Galad runs through them. Alright,
Now the shaman's significantly stronger than the regular dead cap. So.
I'm going to flurry of blows this motherfucker, and I'm going to drain 4 key points into my flurry of blows.
All right. Deal out your damage.
All right. Hold on. First, I have to figure out how many key points I have. And I
Roll.
also have to roll.
Yeah, roll to hit.
All right, I've got 7 key points left.
Oh no.
Oh no, whatever shall I do?
Burn more.
You're exactly correct, Pyro. Alright, the first punch is a 15. We're switching d20s again because none of them want to cooperate, so we're just going to go till we find one that does.
Have you tried this mythical strategy that I've heard over ancient times called buy a new one?
Alright. No, I haven't considered. The first one's a 15. The second punch is a that's gonna be a 25 to hit.
All right.
Alright, hold on. That's gonna be a 31 to hit on the fourth punch.
You killed him.
Oh no, no. We're rolling out this damage. These fuckers are annoying enough that I'm rolling out the damage. And the fourth hit is going to be a 31. I'm pretty sure I said the fourth hit on the third hit. I'm going to give you all the damage total. This is just Gallad is pulling machine gun blows from fucking One Punch Man. Because each flurry of blows is 2 punches. So I've got to roll a total of 8 punches.
Yeah.
I'm calculating this damage. I'm going to grab some more D12, so actually, we're just gonna roll this bulk with the fucking goddamn...
Yeah, the
Okay, hold on. 9,
The shaman dead cap
times
has invoked your wrath.
8. Okay, that's 72. So, hold on. Pyro, it's parenthesis, or it's what
It's what? What is it?
it's exclamation point to roll, right?
Yes.
Hold on, 3 times 8, 24 D8. All right. 9 times 8 is 72. 80 times 2 is 160. And that's because the holy damage is doubled. All right. I think I'm just gonna stick with the Diglum gauntlets for the entire session, just because of this. Is 358 points of damage enough?
No.
Yeah.
So you watch as Gallad lands his first blow, shattering its skull, the next blow shattering its rib cage, and then every preceding blow shattering the shards of its shards as he just fucking removes it from existence.
And with that, the other dead caps tremble and they suddenly like fall to the ground. You've killed
Good.
the shaman.
Good.
This is Gallad right now.
No, that's not aggressive enough. This is Gallad right now. Consecutive serious punches.
So you dispelled it.
All right, so we killed the dead caps. Let me move Gallad.
Yeah. But unfortunately for you, it's not over yet. The dead caps are gone. But now a new challenge will present itself.
It was me! Your mother!
So you hear the voice over the loud.
I never knew my mom.
You hear the voice over the loudspeaker say, "Congratulations! That was quite an impressive display." But
anytime we need to find some, remind me I have a passive of 23 for perception.
But every good show has an encore performance.
I'm
So
gonna fucking kill you.
So let's welcome our newest little performer. So Pyro, I'm gonna need you to put a wizard on the stage. Or like, do you have any you just put a wizard on the stage?
Fucking knock this, bitch.
Not Noctis.
Too bad it's Noctis.
Well, you see a top-hatted wizard, a female wizard, mind you. So you see a top-hatted wizard.
Still has an excellent mustache, though.
You see a top-hatted wizard show up,
Alright.
tip their hat at you, and then actually start throwing hats as weapons. Ladies and gentlemen, your first encounter with a hatress.
So it's just Kung Lao's sister?
No.
Yes.
No. So, can you shrink that down?
We're fighting Noctis again.
No.
No, so Tori, did you catch the name I put down?
Yes, Wait, what? On the wizard model? Totally a chick. Nice.
So
Hey, it's just like me.
So so this hatress starts throwing.
I'll see myself out.
Throwing hats as weapons at you. So I'm gonna make a ranged spell attack. A ranged weapon attack, I think. Does a 17 hit? So she's throwing that at the closest person to her, which would be you.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it a survival check?
No, it's a wisdom saving
it.
throw. And you need to. I'm gonna need you to throw a wisdom saving throw to resist being dominated.
Hold on a second. I gotta look at something. Is dominated counted as charmed?
No.
Yeah. Well,
It's not.
It's not. It's
How is
considered
it
mind
not?
control.
Isn't that the same thing as charmed?
No. Charmed means that you are friendly towards you. Dominated is typically mind control.
I see.
that's what hatress.
What a
people do.
damn shame. What a damn shame that it's not that, because I can just end charmed or frightened effects. It costs my action. But
What'd you roll?
oh, I haven't rolled yet.
What, is it a keen mind or whatever the fuck it is? It's a monk thing?
Stillness of mind.
Close enough.
Well, keen mind is a different ability.
Yeah, that's what I knew. I knew it was an ability, but it's for a different class.
No, keen mind. No, it's keen body, I think. Nat 20, let's go.
You managed to resist, and you realize that you just got a hat on your head that's trying to mind control you.
Galad flicks the hat off of him and sends it flying across the room.
Well, there goes a family of 4.
God damn it, I was taking a drink.
I'm guessing I'm up.
Now you're
Yeah.
up.
Alright.
Pretty sure Galad's turn ended with me obliterating the fucking shaman.
Just want to make sure in case you had any more monk bullshit.
I mean, I really could. I could pull a selfish attack and then go into another flurry of blows. No way, I can only do flurry of blows once.
Okay.
You want me to stunning strike this bitch?
Nah, I got this.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hop onto the railing and then jump down. Make an acrobatics check for that. 11 plus my acrobatics, which is a plus 8, so 19. Yes, no, maybe so.
What now?
So I hopped onto the railing and then I jumped and used the momentum to tuck and tumble onto the ground this far. 19 acrobatics.
Yeah, you'll land. It's like you'll Kirk roll onto the ground, but you'll land.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay.
Question, could I deflect missile one of these hats?
It is a projectile.
Yeah, it is a projectile, so.
So I'll get about that
All right,
far
I'll
before
keep
I
that
run
in
out of
mind.
movement.
Meanwhile, we got Galad over here who's just got all of the movement.
I'm gonna Dragon Eye this guy.
Dragon
Galad's
Eye?
got a monopoly on movement.
Dragon Eye?
Yep.
Let's see what that does.
As a bonus action, I can study a creature within 30 feet of me. I gain advantage on attack rolls against the creature for 30 seconds. I can make an Arcana, a Nature, or Religion check based on the enemy. Upon a successful check, the creature's resistances and vulnerabilities become known.
All right, so you're basically statting him. You're like studying him.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you? So
You have to pick Nature, Arcana, or Religion, and I have to roll a check of your discretion.
Arcana.
Oh, fuck.
Did
6.
you roll that one?
6.
I'm gonna guess that doesn't work.
Alright. And then I'm going to go ahead and where is it? Where are you? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my second bonus action to trigger my metallic aura to Galad. When it is active, he gains temporary hit points equal to my Draguna level, which is 12. And they replenish at the beginning of my turns. As well as that, he gains resistance to poison damage.
All
So
right.
Galad just gains bonus hit points because as a monk he's immune to poison.
I suppose so. So yeah.
I'm also immune to disease.
All right, so now it goes to the Hattress's turn.
Wait a minute. She's in between both of our turns.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So is the dead caps.
So the Hattress is going to throw more hats at you.
Who is you?
Like both of you guys. She's going to throw hats at you.
I'd
And
like
you
to
have-
deflect missile.
Roll.
Hold on. Let me read it real quick to see specifically what I need to do. All right, starting. Okay, I can use my action to catch or deflect a missile. 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your monk level. All right, seems like Connor's getting the raw end of the stick here.
At least I'm hoping. I'm hoping that I'm giving you a challenge with this one.
I mean, it's interesting to see a new enemy. I was horrified to see so many dead caps. All right, so I got 5. Okay, I got 9. 19 to deflect missile.
Yeah, you deflect it.
Okay, no, hold on. If it reduces to 0, I catch it.
Okay, well then you caught it.
Okay. How far is the Hattress away from me?
Let's say they're the same distance as us, so...
Is she about 60 feet?
Notice that she. How's that? That's at 15.
75.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right.
Hold on.
Ah, shit, if that's the case, I shouldn't have been able to do my Dragon Eye. Oh well.
Oh, we're at 75?
Yeah. I need to be 30 feet to do my Dragon Eye.
Damn. That's a damn shame. I can't throw the missile back at her. Because I only have a range of 20 to 60 feet with deflect missile. I was gonna try and make her dominate herself with her own hat.
No, there's a paradox.
Well, so what I do is I just crumple the hat in my hand and throw it on the ground. All right.
Upon trying to do so, like fleshy tendrils emerge from the inside of the hat, and you realize that it's a living life form.
I need the hat to make me a strength, or to make me a. Would that be a strength saving throw?
It'd be a strength check.
Yeah, strength check. A contested strength check. Do I also roll here?
Yeah.
Okay, I feel that feels right.
It got an 18.
Hold on a second. Let me add my modifier. 18 plus 9 is 27. I think I crushed it.
Yeah, you did.
It just.
And it just vanishes into dust.
All right. So is it my turn now?
Actually, I think we have to have Pyro roll for their resist.
Oh yeah.
22.
Yeah, you resist it.
I just fucking Neo from the Matrix duck over behind. Just what?
So the Hattress is going to use what little it has left to make a summoning.
Is it my turn, or is
And
it still the Hattress's?
The Hattress is going to end its turn by summoning 2 larks.
Really?
The
It
fuck are
can
a
summon?
lark?
You don't remember what the larks were?
Not off the top of my head.
But
They
it
had-
can,
they-
it can
had-
attack and summon in the same round?
The Hadges can
I
only
mean-
do this once.
Okay, so I guess it's a boss monster.
Yeah, it's a boss monster.
I
So it's
naturally
summoning
assumed
two-
that.
It's summoning 2 Larks. The Lark. So you have the Lark model. I know you do.
I guess maybe.
Remember, they threw bombs at you.
Oh, those assholes. He's really embracing his inner monk.
Okay, that joke.
Om on the range.
I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna go beat my meat.
I don't appear
I'ma
to.
fuck your mom.
I think Pyro has the Larks.
I definitely do not.
No, because I don't.
Check your.
But I remember the model.
Yeah, check your Hero Forge.
I'm pretty sure Kanna designed those ones.
Right.
But I sent you the models for them.
Did I upload them? Oh,
Yeah,
so Pyro on the terms of oh shit, what was it? On the terms of the free monthly thing, the free monthly thing I get is a bonus pack of them. Is a bonus pack of characters a month.
Oh,
From
so
Hero
you,
Forge.
okay, so you don't make them and then you just download them for free?
No. I do get digital credits, but we'll talk about that later. Yeah, I'm not seeing a Lark in here. I'm not seeing anything holding 2 bombs. I see the Dead Caps, I see Noctis, I see Lady Phantatos.
Alright, let me see. Let me check my emails maybe.
Because I don't remember ever seeing those things, and I remember this being shortly after Pyro figured out how to upload stuff. Which is weird because I've guided everyone on how to upload stuff.
Yeah, no, I maybe on another email.
I didn't delete any of Kanna's stuff, and I actually sorted my own things. Did I sort it into the wrong folder? No, because only Lucy's and the L's in that folder. Well, it's not with Lavinia, Luna, Lynn, or the other Lynn model, and why do I have 2 different spellings of Lynn?
They're called Slumber Larks. So it might be spelled with an S.
Well, that changes things.
Yeah, Kanna, you've got it.
But the model was uploaded.
I can tell you what to look for.
I know what to look for. The only thing I can find with slumbering is the slumbering nomad. I can only find Noctis.
Huh.
I didn't upload it. Did Pyro not save them?
Hold up.
Whoa. Okay. Scour the table. Alright, we got... I'm gonna grab...
Bunch of dead caps that are over here.
Hold on, I'm grabbing characters. Give me a second.
More dead
I'm just-
caps.
I'm inputting random letters so we have... Why is Sam over here?
That's Thanatos.
We might need Marina.
Smash.
Wrong Marina.
There's one.
Right here?
Yeah.
Save object, and then what? Lark?
Slumber lark. They're called slumber larks, but you can just call them larks.
I like how we just have random piles of dead caps. Okay.
Okay. So he's got 2 of those on each side.
Do I have flip? I feel like I didn't have anything to do with flip. No.
Well, Flip's been absent this whole time. He's just been talking through like speakers.
Well, I was just thinking in case we needed Flip's model.
Yeah. But yeah, the larks basically bow to you and ready their bombs. So now it's your turn. What do you do?
So I'm pretty sure my Step of the Wind has worn off. However, my boots are active for 10 minutes. So I've still got 150 feet of movement.
You gonna climb on stage with them?
I'm a clown on them. I'm gonna switch one of my gauntlets to my basic gauntlets. Or actually, no, to my Hellfire gauntlet, because that generates fire as well. So, I'm gonna go this way, just because verticality doesn't matter to me, because I can walk up and down walls.
All right.
I like to ignite the Slumberlark's bomb.
They're already ignited.
Oh, well then I'd like to ignite it lower on the fuse.
And remember, you've got a clown who's next to him.
Don't worry, the clown will be exploded.
You don't want to kill her.
So what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna grab the clown, just throw her over my shoulder. I'm gonna come over here, ignite this fucker's thing lower on the fuse. I'm gonna swing back over here, changing my gauntlet again as another bonus action. Because at this rate, I'm just slipping gloves on my hands.
All right.
Does a 15 hit, Kanna?
You're hitting the Hattress?
Yes.
No, not quite. That whiffs.
Key points! Flurry of blows! I'm spending... God. You know what? I'ma be nice. I'm only spending 1 key point.
All right.
So let me adjust my key. Oh no, I'm at half key. Roll my second d20. Alright. Dirty 25. Damn, can I get a nat 20 on anything other than... What the fuck did I even get a nat 20 on earlier? Was that one of my resists?
I don't remember.
It's late. Alright, that's a dirty 21 on the other hit. Did those hit, Kanna?
Yeah, those will hit.
Alright. The Hattress is not weak to holy damage, is he?
The Hattress is not. She's
We
not
wouldn't
weak to holy
know.
damage.
We wouldn't know.
Oh yeah, we
Okay.
wouldn't know.
Well, okay, so my grand total bludgeoning is 31 plus maybe 10 holy damage for the first punch.
Yeah.
And then my second punch is all right, 37 bludgeoning damage plus another maybe 10, maybe 20 holy damage. And then, as my final maneuver with my yes amount of movement, the clown and I are diving in here and hoping the bombs explode. The clown doesn't get a choice. I'm just throwing her. I'm just diving in with her over my shoulder.
All right.
Alright, and that will end my turn. I should have stunning strike the Hattress. Oh well. There'll be other times. That ends my turn, Kanna.
All right. So, Pyro, your move.
Oh, I thought the Hattress normally went after me.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure that I get everything right here.
No,
So that-
you're good.
The Hattress is going to point at you, and you see their top hat, like open up and fire at you. She's going to use Fireball on you.
Can the Hattress see me? I know Fireball is AoE, but if she can't see me, she's just got to take her best guess at where I'm at. Cause I'm down probably a good 10, 15 feet. Cause that's about. Cause I'm in the orchestra pit. Cause I dove into the orchestra pit.
Okay, so you have some cover.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll perception to see if she sees you.
So make a contested stealth, Tori.
Okay. Yes, Gallad, legendarily the stealthiest man we know.
She got a 13, so she didn't see you.
Alright. Gallad got a 14. I shit you not, I rolled a 12 on the die, and as from earlier, we know Gallad has a 2 in stealth.
So she's
Wait
not-
a minute.
So she didn't know where you went. But you know what she does see? She does see Pyro.
No, she cannot see me.
You know what Gallad doesn't have in stealth? A 2. You know what Gallad has in dexterity? A 4.
Oh, do you still have that darkness over you?
That I do.
So she can't see.
I thought you dismissed it.
Not
You
that
totally dismissed.
Did I dismiss it?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So she can see you.
Fuck. I completely forgot I dismissed it. I just knew I had it active at one point.
Yeah, you dismissed it after Gallad's like, I can't fucking see. What are you doing? And
Oh
we
shit,
realized
you're
it
right.
was
That's
useless.
right. My bad. That's right.
So she's
You're
gonna
good, man.
She's gonna hit you with fireball. She's casting at you.
Dex save, heard. What the
Make
fuck
a
is
mind
that?
check.
Natural 20, holy fuck. So 24.
Oh,
So
I don't
you
think I've
just-
had a nat 20 today.
So you just sideswipe out of the way.
Nope, I still take half damage, so you still gotta roll it out.
All right.
I think I just made the joke about nat 20. I cast Vicious Mockery, nat 20, let's go.
So let's see. What do I roll for this?
Oh yeah, I roll for Vicious Mockery, nat 20, let's go, your short die.
Okay. So how many d6s do I roll here? 4.
You're supposed to know, Kanna, because I don't.
Yeah. It's 8 d6s.
Are you casting it at base level? At third level?
Yeah. It says 8 d6s is what it says.
Yeah, that's at
on a,
third
fa-
level.
on a failed save, and half as much.
No,
so-
you roll the total number of dice, but then you divide the damage in 2.
All right. So rolling 8 d6s.
Yes. Unless you're rolling a higher level spell of fireball.
All right. Let me just tally up that damage there.
It's a good thing I actually made that save. There's one thing you actually forgot, Tori.
You're weak to fire.
I'm weak to fire.
You're weak as shit to fire.
All right.
Yeah, just give me the damage straight.
Okay. There was 22, but I have to half it. So
Nope, you don't have it because I'm weak to it. Just be glad
Yeah,
you
just
don't have to
roll-
double it.
so I have to double 22.
No. That's if I didn't make the save.
Okay, so 22. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm at 175 health.
Still, that hit you.
Wait, you're at how much health?
175. I have 197 total.
How?
Uh,
Why?
4 times 12 is 48. And then you do that with a bunch of D10s.
And now that she's made her move, the Larks are going to throw their bombs into the fire.
Damn, the
What fire?
Larks have reach.
It's an AOE, isn't it?
Fireball. Actually, yeah, the chairs are on fire, Pyro.
Lovely.
Fireball sets everything in the 20-foot radius that isn't being worn or carried that's flammable on fire, except for some of Armaeus' shit that one time because lore reasons.
So yeah, they're throwing their bombs in the blaze. So let me just roll what the explosion radius would be.
Why isn't the explosion radius fixed? Because I feel
I want to make sure I know what I'm doing here with this. So everything within 5 feet needs to make a DC 12 dex save, or take 3d6 fire.
15 plus 4. No, I'm sorry, Tori. It's a plus 5 to all of my health die rolls.
I hate you.
So you managed to leap out of the way, but then kabooey. So that was a good explosion. That's one bomb out of the way from each of them. They have another that they can use. But that's for their next turn. So, all right, you're up.
Actually, now?
Yeah.
I'm gonna running jump make this. And then I'm going to activate my boon and leap attack the Hastress.
The Hattress.
Alright, what do we got here? Plus my acrobatics. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So, I'm gonna need him to make me a reflex check.
So they're not. This could. That's a 13, so they're gonna fail.
Yeah, it's a definite fail. Alright, so because I have Strike of the Giants, they will take an additional D4, and I'm gonna need to have them make me a Wisdom saving throw.
$18.
That's a fail, so I am invisible! So after I'm done with this attack, I just poof. Alright, let me roll out this damage.
Vampires are technically vegetarians.
Shut up!
Blood's not a meat product.
Actually, wouldn't they be lithivores?
Oh wait! Correction! How much damage did I take? I just realized. How much damage did I take? It was like 22?
Yeah.
Yeah, I only take 10. Temporary hit points. Alright. Let's roll out this damage. So that's 24 piercing, 13 poison, 3 water, and 11 holy.
Oh, they're hurting.
Alright, I'm gonna need them to make me a vitality resist.
$20.
Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna need them to make me another one.
$17.
Fuck! Alright, yeah, they save. Selfish attack. Which is advantage because I'm invisible. Natural 20, let's go. Alright, we got 19 points of piercing. And then 14 points of poison.
I found more cursed information, and should I relay it?
And all of that is doubled. So to grant
Yeah, you
30 potential 66 points of damage.
defeated the Hattress.
So when I do my leap attack, I pretty much just kind of like fizzle into the thin air and just leave this massive singular gouging scrape through their back and let the mercury seep into the bloodstream before just Baraka skewering up their spine and replacing their spine with my lance.
They break apart, revealing that they are in fact a doll.
Yeet.
Hey, Kanna, what happened to the bombs I lit?
They chucked them at me.
Was that the ones they chucked at Pyro?
Yeah.
Okay.
So now you just got to deal with those two larks.
Well, that's all I can do for this turn, so pass.
Yeah.
I'm also invisible, by the way.
The larks don't know where Tori went, so they're just going to advance a little further onto the stage. I'm going to have them roll for perception to see if they can see you.
Contested stealth.
Yeah.
That is a 17.
20, they see you.
Can I use my reaction to run?
No, unfortunately.
What a shame. Can I double deflect missile?
No, it's a reaction.
Yeah, okay, so I can't catch both their bombs. I can only catch one.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to reaction deflect missile catch one of their bombs.
If they throw it, yeah, so.
I assume they're going to throw it.
Yeah,
That's the Lark's only attack.
They throw it there, they're throwing their bombs at the same time.
Okay, so I guess roll to hit.
So you catch one?
Well, you have to hit him first.
All
Yeah,
right,
roll to hit.
20.
That one will hit. So I'm going to deflect missile that one for sure. And
Roll
what's
it
the
again.
next?
17.
That one will also hit. I'm going to catch the 20 and I'm going to do something funny.
Don't throw it at me.
That's not what I was thinking of, but I am now.
So wouldn't the explosion from the other one detonate the one you're holding?
I caught a 20. I'm faster than the explosion, trust me. I rolled a 28 to catch it. No, wait. 27. Sorry, I accidentally put a 5. I have a 4 in dexterity. Let me double check. Wait a minute. Let me double check that I'm deflecting missile correctly. Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. Not at all. Alright. 1d10. We got a 6 on the d10. Plus my dexterity modifier. We got a 4.
So you took
plus
12.
my monk level.
You took 12 points
That's
of fire
a
damage.
22. So, because with my catch, I reduce. With my catch of the one bomb, I take it. I'm going to spend a key point and throw it back at them. So let me roll to hit. That is a dirty 22, I believe.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So the bomb that was a 20 will not hit me, but will return to sender.
But the other one hit you and did 12 points of damage.
Oh no.
There goes all your temporary HP.
Yep. I'm still at 140 hit points. Whatever will I do?
And that will end their turn.
Are you not gonna roll damage on the one that threw the 20 at me?
Oh yeah. Hold on.
I was really hoping one of them would whiff, because if they did, I was gonna catch the one that hit and throw the bomb at the one that whiffed.
8.
8. They take 8 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
All right, nice. Remember when Blue leveled a bar using them?
Yeah. Then Cairo said. Yeah. Then Cairo's like, what do we tell about the bartender's wife and kids? You saw him. He was drunk and out of control.
Why am I a menace to society whenever I play an artificer?
Because Artificer is the gateway to war crimes.
Have they been shown the checklist?
Of the Geneva Convention? Yes, and they decided to, make sure that do you agree to terms of service for this and this and this and this? But they made sure at the beginning of the page they checkmarked the box that somehow is written in invisible ink that they can see that says ignore all listed.
Yes.
So now it's your move, Pyro.
No.
Or not your move. Let me.
Tori.
Okay, yeah, Tori. Yeah. While you do that, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright, so I guess we're just chatting. I think so far my favorite part of the session was me remembering I have a 23 for passive perception. Yes.
Have you caught on to what Z's personality is at all?
A bitch? No.
She's very, very silent, observant, and will use anything she obtains to against you. She's the epitome of blackmail.
So she can't blackmail Gallad because his life is an open book.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'm
That
back.
could work against you because remember, she is a spy that is for hire.
I'm
Yes,
back.
and everyone knows that Gallad is a drunkard who boxes criminals in his free time to train because he's because he is a monk. He is a traveling monk who helps people in exchange for alcohol.
But do they know that he was dancing with the clowns?
He didn't dance with any clowns.
Oh, but she can
I'm back.
twist it to make it seem so.
Yeah,
I'm
but
back.
you'd have to convince his friends.
Hello.
Also, hi, Kanna. So I'm gonna take the clown off my shoulder
And throw him.
and just yeet her. I'm just gonna drop her on the ground. I will calmly walk back up onto stage. I'm gonna just straight up, because I can, walk up the wall, grab, not bow. I'm gonna walk up back. I'm gonna walk back up the wall. I'm gonna turn to this fucker here first. So close to a 20. Dirty 32 to hit. Kanna,
Okay, yeah, I hear you. That'll hit.
I'm punching this fucker with extreme prejudice.
I'm going to punch your face in the face.
Exactly.
I'm gonna smack your ass in the ass.
Well, that's not the bit, Pyro. The bit is we're referencing Astiff movie.
I'm aware.
Okay, that is a 29 to hit on that lark.
Alright, well, you take 3 years to finish your turn. I'm gonna go grab a bite.
Okay, that is kind of that's 29 on that lark. 29 points of damage.
And you break him to pieces.
I look at his friend. I just have a little smirk on my face. I calmly walk over. No opportunity of attack.
But as you had broken apart that lark, you notice a gigantic freaking jewel drop out of his lifeless parts.
I'm gonna worry about that in a minute. In fact, I'm gonna take my M1911A1 and just shoot it over the back of my head, Buster Scruggs style. No. Whoop, that's the wrong number. Does a 16 hit?
Yes, it does, but just barely.
Alright, have 64 points of damage. Or 46. 46.
46?
Yes, 46.
All right.
Does that
0.
kill him?
Yeah.
So both of them dead?
Yep, you beat them.
Alright, I'm gonna investigate. Does my passive investigation of 17 tell me anything? And passive investigation isn't BS. It's something that for some reason only exists on one feature. Or on like one of the feats, and Galad has the has that feat.
You notice that
It exists on the observant feat.
You notice that this is a diamond roughly the size of your head.
I'm gonna pick that up. I'm gonna pick up both of them.
So this is a diamond the size of your head, and you notice you feel the arcane energy coming off of it. This thing's got some power.
Nice. I'll crush it up and snort it.
The clown climbs back onto the stage, and she's like, She's like, my name is Drizzle.
Uh,
Thank you for saving me.
you're welcome.
I was forced to perform for all those dead calves for hours. I kept forgetting my lines, and if they woke up, they'd eat me.
Well, that's not very good.
Flip
You try
said that
punching them really hard.
I'm not a violent clown by nature. Besides, I have no physical strength. You'd want Pepper. She's a lot stronger than I am.
I don't know any peppers. Well, I mean, like, I know the food's Pepper, but I don't know anyone named Pepper.
Pepper is a weapons trader.
No. Useless to me, then. I just got my 3 gauntlets. And old Reliable here whenever shit goes south.
Well, you certainly saved me. But now what do we do? How do we get out of here? And
I don't know, you tell me.
then you hear a voice over the loudspeaker. And so here's the riddle that Flip has for you. So, excellent performance. Give it a nice hand for the nice performers. So, here's your riddle. The more of this there is, the less you see. Let's close the curtain on this tale.
Oh, damn it, I missed some of it.
Here, let me tell it for you again. Let's close the curtain on this tale. The more of this there is, the less you'll see.
Darkness?
And the lights go out.
Gallad, damn you and your lack of dark vision.
I'll have to let Pyro come back here to fill him in on this. So, Flip comes over and says, "You've solved the first part of this puzzle, but here's what comes next. In order to get out of here, learn what is so fragile that saying its name will break it."
Silence.
You're good. I'll have to think harder for these ones.
I can't tell if Flip is supposed to be unintelligent or if you're just using easy riddles.
All right, well, the last riddle that I gave you. The last riddle that I gave you was a little tricky. I'm trying to give you something easier.
No, The stamp one wasn't tricky. I was just thinking about it from a
No, I mean
philosophical.
the last time I ran a campaign, the riddle I gave you was pretty tricky.
Oh, you meant the locomotive one? It was more how it was emphasized.
Oh, they're still not done with their turn. Okay, I'll be back again.
No.
You son of a bitch!
Alright, prepare the ear rape. Alright, so who's up?
So you beat them and rescue. Now you're trying to solve riddles to get out of here.
Okay, what was the riddle?
One was darkness, one was silence. Where'd that die go? Oh, there it is.
Well, what was the riddle?
The first riddle was, with it, the more of this there is, the less you'll see.
Darkness.
Yeah, makes sense.
The second one is that this is so fragile that if you speak its name, you'll break it.
And silence.
Silence.
And flips is like, for the third riddle, a word I know, 6 letters it contains. Remove 1 letter and 12 remains.
Hold on,
Envelope.
what was the riddle?
A word I know, 6 letters it contains. Remove 1 letter and 12 remains. What is it?
Envelope.
Envelope?
Wrong.
What?
A word I know, remove 6 letters and 12 remain.
No, 6 letter I contained. Remove 1 and 12 remain. It's not alphabet, because the alphabet has 26. This is a 7-letter word.
I'm trying to think of... Package? No, package that has 2
The envelope
letters.
one made sense because it's a very similar riddle, just reworded very differently. Six letters, remove 1, 12 remain. Part of me wonders if the remove 1, 12 remain is an emphasis to a dozen?
And the curtain goes up.
Ah!
Nice.
Dozens. And you see, so
So here's my part. I'm like, okay, if it's not letters, it has nothing to do with letters. So the remove 1 and 12 remain have to emphasize on something that the 6-letter word emphasizes. I'm like, okay, it's a dozen at that point. Because the only thing that's 12 that I can immediately think of that's close to 6 letters is dozen.
Yeah, I forgot about the word dozen for a minute.
Who was texting it to me this hour? It's Blake. What are you texting me, Blake? You're texting me fishing! It's become a literal inside joke with my entire store. Just fishing! We just shouted at each other with zero fucking context. And the dishwasher loses their fucking mind. Because where that whole thing oriented is me and Blake for 3 hours later just, I can't wait to go fishing. Let's go fishing! 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 3 hours straight. To the point the manager was getting in on it, and the dishwasher was just losing their fucking mind.
So I'm going to need you to pull up a map. I just grab a map. I'm going to get the map here. So Pyro, I'm going to need you to pull up the chessboard map. You'll see it.
No. I don't wanna.
Why not?
Because I'm tired, Grandpa.
But you went from one meme to another. And one meme would have. The one meme would have sufficed.
Get fucked. I hate myself. I swear to God, if me and Tori start playing chess against each other, I promise you there's a good chance I will win.
I'm gonna do everything in my power to try and get us to a standstill.
A stalemate?
Yeah.
Alright, Kanna.
So you find yourself in the middle of a chessboard. You see that there is a jester that there is a clown that is strapped to the queen.
Alright, kill that one first.
I pull out my M1911A1 and I shoot them directly in the head.
Yeah, she says, "Welcome to your next test." Although I'm not exactly a willing participant. My name's Quizzo. To get me out of here, you'll have to solve the riddles.
I forgot Quizzo was female for a second.
Oh God, it's this fucking... What is this obsession with clowns and puzzles? If I wanted to go to that, I would just go to a fucking flea market.
Mm.
And
Clones are actually illegal in Drayla. Actually, that's a lie. They just should be.
Because they're
Quizzo
full of a bunch of clowns.
Quizzo says, "Here's how this is going to work. It'll be one against the other. Only one of you can win. But don't worry, there isn't a death in here. There isn't a death trap here or anything. One must learn a lesson in being humble and humility. Ad hoc, adlock, quid pro quo. So little time and so much to know.
What the fuck did you just say at me at 11:46 p.m. after I had to wake up at 5 a.m. and my brain doesn't work anymore?
Homie, be like me. Take a toast.
Choose your participant to participate in the...
Alright, Pyro told me get stoned.
Get your glory, get your fame. Get your name recognized.
Oh, I didn't understand any of that.
For every riddle you answer correct, you move forward a space. But beware, the knights don't like it when you get in their way.
Well, the knights can go jump off a black square.
Answer me this question.
Gala just looks at her like, what the fuck?
Answer me this question. Odd number I am. Odd number am I. Take one away. What letter do I become?
Alright, you're cutting in and out, but I caught every other syllable.
I said, I am an odd number. Take away one letter and I become even. What number am I?
What the fuck? Hold up. $11.
Not quite.
It's 11. You take away the L, it becomes even.
7.
They both fucking work! They both work! 11, you take away the L, you get even!
I'm too sober for this shit.
Turn me on my side, and I become everything. Cut me in half, and I am nothing. What am I?
Oh, fuck! There's too many E's. You're right. Nope, I take the L on that one. Nope. Pun unintended. I typed it out, I'm like, oh, there's an extra E, fuck.
Turn me on my side, and I am everything. Cut me in half, and I am nothing. What am I?
Turn me on my side.
Infinity 8.
You are allowed to move up a space.
Alright, explain that one to me.
If you turn 8 on its side, it becomes infinity. If you cut 8 in half, it becomes 0.
Ah, okay. Okay. I got you now. I was about to say, how the fuck is it 8? But now that you've explained it, like, okay, that makes sense.
Pyro, do you not remember the time I'm almost certain I have, if not me, someone at the table has definitely made a joke about how 8 looks like infinity, and it's like, well, you see, it is an 8 on the dice, but it's facing sideways. So really, it's infinity.
Yeah, Sean made that joke like a year and a half ago.
And Quizzo says, here's your next riddle. In my hand, I have 2 coins that are newly minted. Together, they total 30 cents. One isn't a nickel. What are they? What are the coins?
One is a quarter, one is a nickel.
You are allowed to move up 1 space.
I knew the answer to that one like instantly. As soon as it said one isn't a nickel, I'm like, yeah, I already know this. I heard that one when I was like 9. Next riddle.
Yep.
Without a head, I am higher. What am I?
Without a head, I am higher.
Yes.
The hell?
I feel like this would be a bit appropriate. Is what the actual fuck? Without a head, I am higher.
I think it's a pillow.
Correct.
Don't move me up 1 space. I googled that shit. I'm not gonna lie. I was so confused.
What the fuck? Wait, huh? Wait, a pillow?
Because the weight of your head compresses a pillow down.
Okay, that's
So
some
when
fucking dumb shit. What the fuck?
So when you don't have it compressed down by the weight of your head,
It just expands. What the? That's
It
so.
is-
No.
it's physically higher. That one's not incorrect. And however, I will not take that movement because I had to Google that because I was like, okay, I have absolutely no fucking clue. I'd like to pass on the riddle
All
for
right.
that one, Kanna.
So you can turn the music off now.
Where are you on?
So
You're violating copyright.
I don't
So-
give a fuck. It's not monetized.
to get by the rooks, answer this question. Okay, let's assume there's a rook there because we don't have pieces for rooks.
Excuse me.
I'm almost certain there's actually chess pieces.
So there's a rook right where Tori is. And you're going to need to get by him.
One in front of me.
So
Hold on, actually, I should spawn them in the same type.
to
I've
get
got
by
it in the
the
wood.
to get by this rook, answer the question. If you're not an executive, how do you move forward?
Sorry, what was that?
If you're not an executive, how do you move forward?
This is a chess riddle, but just think on it.
I'm making a left, making a right.
No.
Pawn.
Nope.
You conglomerate all your pawns into a mega chestotron.
If you're not an executive, how do you go forward?
If you're not an executive, how do you move forward in chess?
Also, there's not enough spaces on this board. At least I don't think there are.
This is more of a checkerboard than a chessboard. But there is actually enough spaces. In chess, if you're not an executive, how do you move forward?
Well, pawns can go straight forward. Rooks can go straight forward.
Yeah, but there's no chess piece in that piece that's executive. It's to do with tournament ranking. Because executive is a ranking before chess master.
But what can executives do that chess pieces can also do to move forward?
Rank up.
No, that's a specific term for it, and it's usually like it's pretty much
Queened.
promoted.
Promotion. You may move past the rook.
I didn't. So Pyro just gains 3 spaces.
But so you pretty much had the right idea, Tori. The term isn't like queen like it would be checker, but when a pawn gets to the opposite side of the fucking board, it's called a promotion. They get to turn into any other value piece, so they could go rook, knight, bishop, or queen.
Oh, well, I'll be damned. There are enough pieces. There are enough spaces.
I already said that.
Okay.
Y'all know that also the biggest way to know? When setting up a chessboard, the bottom right square should always be white, followed by a black left square.
Well, okay, you can still have an uneven, or you can still have a slightly too small board, because if you go 2 in, it would still have that same thing.
It would always be
But
4 and
also-
4.
So
Yes,
I'm
I
gonna
didn't
need-
count correctly.
I'm going to need you to change that pawn to a knight.
Oh boy. Material, fuck. Fuck out of here. Alright.
With him in the way, how can you ever expect to see the sun? What is he?
Wall.
With him in the way, how do you ever expect to see the sun? The moon? No. No.
Cloud.
Cloud would be too simple because they move.
Well, he's a knight.
No, so how do you ever expect? Meaning it's an impervious darkness.
I wait for time to pass and for it to become day again?
No, it's like no matter what time of day, with this in your way, you'll never see the sun.
Open
Shades?
the blinds?
Shades?
No, it's like with him in the way, how do you expect to see the sun?
Go around him?
Nope.
I'm gonna take the Gallet approach. Punch a hole through him.
And if you answer wrong, he can attack you.
Alright. Yeah, Google ain't no help here. Alright, because this one's got me fucking hardcore stumped.
I made sure that you couldn't Google it because it's one of my own riddles.
No, you're fine. With him in the way, how do you expect to see the sun? Technically, he couldn't attack me because I'm not in one of his attacking squares.
Yeah, not yet anyway. But if you want to get in close, but if you want to get by him, you have to get up close and personal.
Pyro, if he makes an F, because he can only move in an L shape, right?
Yeah, so I had to either move to the left or the right for him to actually be able to attack
Okay, I
me.
was gonna say, so he can't attack something that's in the L. Okay.
No, he has to make that L shape. Let him pass?
Nope.
Let's say go around him, let him pass. Like, okay, the two things that makes him no longer in the way.
Cairo is just saying, like, I have the answer, but I can't really give it to you unless you really, really want it.
Yeah, gee, no wonder.
Accordion. It's Honda accordion. That's the answer. Actually, no. I know the real answer. Pop-Tarts are ravioli.
How do you expect to see the sun?
Casually ignores my heresy.
Because what has to happen to get by him?
I have to answer correctly.
Yeah, it's like if you think about it in chess terms, what has to happen to get by him?
You have to take the piece, capture it.
And what is that called?
A capture.
No, not. But think of it from a perspective of what would fit the term here.
If they were pawns, it would be an en passant.
But think of it from the perspective of the riddle and the chess terms themselves. What would it mean?
Man, I don't know shit about chess.
This is where now that I realize it's chess logic. So, okay.
Chess logic and the riddle. Think about it.
Yeah, if I want to say it one more time.
How can you hope to see the sun? It's like how can you hope? Sorry. How do you expect to see this? How do you? Dang it. Did I forget my own riddle? Oh, it's alright. I was checking for my puppies to make sure they're inside.
How do you expect to see the sun
With him in your way.
with him in the way?
Yeah.
Is it relative to the map?
No.
Okay. If sun is a metaphor for the king, and he is in the way. It's not capture him. The only thing that I could think of is to skewer him.
Checkmate.
No.
When you take the king, you enter check.
No,
Okay.
so checkmate is when the game ends. It means that no matter what you do, the king cannot exit check. However, check means that the king is threatened for a game over. And in order to continue, you must remove the threat.
What is capturing the king called?
Well, capturing the king is checkmate. But you have capture, which is just a piece taking a piece. You have pinning, which is forcing a piece to not move, because if they do, they will be you put yourself into check, which is unable to do. You've got the fork, which is you're strategically placing your piece in a position where the opponent must pretty much make a choice. Do they lose this piece or that piece? But neither one of them can be a check for it to be a fork. A pin can be a fork can be a pin, but a pin cannot be a fork. You've got the skewer, which pretty much is a pin and a fork at the same time, in the same direction. Okay, would they rather lose the pawn, or would they rather advance the pawn to take my piece, but they lose their bishop in the process, or whatever the fuck? Fuck. There's so much chess logic that could fit this, but it's to do with getting around a piece.
But also, you have to think on the riddle and think of like what the.
You know what, Pyro? Just call your character a queen and take his fucking knight.
The part that's fucking me right now is the sun part. What is the sun? How do you expect to see the sun?
Because what happens after the sun?
Night. Dawn.
You were almost
Evening.
there. You were almost there.
No, it's the night.
Twilight.
It's the night.
Nightfall.
Midnight.
Nightfall.
That was a good riddle, but bit more context would have helped with that.
I didn't quite know how to do it without giving it away. Because, like, to think of it, like nightfall, you fell the night.
Right. So something like that is something like that would be like a as the sun sets, what creeps behind. But I understand you're trying to make it a chess type pun. I get it. All right, let's try it again, because that one was definitely a bit of an overthinker.
How does one measure rules?
Social acceptability. No one in this chat room can tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, you know what? Technically, you're not. But you ain't right either, because that's not the answer to the riddle.
No, but I'm you get my point. How does one determine rules?
How does one measure rules?
How does one measure rules?
For ruler.
I'm about to say.
And that will topple the knight.
Wait, but Galen's still behind the rook.
But
I answered that.
so you're still behind the rook, so you can move past the rook. Never
Okay.
mind. So now then, topple the knight. We'll have a new one.
Hmm.
Hold up, was that the riddle?
The measure rules with a ruler. That was the riddle.
No, what did you just say? Was that the next one?
No.
Okay. I'm about to say, what the fuck was that?
I just want.
Yeah, I know
Because
that, but I was saying, whatever Kanna said, I was like, wait, was that the riddle? I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. Alright. I guess shoot the next one.
Okay, shooting the next one. Yeah. Okay, let me just do. Hold on. I'm whipping up a good one here.
Pyro, I just sent you a meme I think you will personally very well appreciate.
On Insta.
Yes.
Oh.
Why is this man holding his dog like that? Hold on, you need to see this.
A queen can move anywhere, but a queen cannot do everything. What is the one thing that a queen cannot do?
Be a king. I'm not wrong.
Be a knight. Be...
Literally almost anything throughout most of history.
Not what they can be. What they cannot do.
Move like
Learn
a
to
knight.
read or write.
They cannot move in L's. They can't move like a knight.
A queen cannot capture a more valuable piece or deliver a discovered check.
A queen can't capture a king.
Yeah, it can.
I'm gonna say I'm almost certain any piece can capture the king.
The queen is
there's
just the
no
easiest to use it.
Yeah, because the queen's the omnidirectional movement. Wait, what's this? What's so special about the king other than being like the one that ends the game?
That's literally it. So the king can only move one square in any direction, with the exception of castling. Other than that, it is literally the focus of the game.
So what? So here's a new riddle. Why on earth would I offer a draw? You're gonna have to think. You're going to have to think from a pun perspective on this one to topple this knight. Why would I ever end in a draw?
But to say, there's plenty of reasons to end in a draw. It's when you pretty much go, well, I'm fucked. When you realize that you're, pretty much, would you accept a draw or offer a draw? Because the side of the table that the draw is on is going to be important to this riddle. Is it you offering the draw or are you accepting the draw?
Well, it's like, why would I ever offer a draw?
Why would I ever offer a draw? When you know you're fucked, is 9 times out of 10 the reason for it. As far as a night perspective, though,
Think of it also from a pun perspective, without Googling it.
Tori, why are you breathing so heavy? Tori.
Because I breathe heavily. Also,
But-
my microphone. Also, my head's. Also, I've reclined my seat, so I'm now laying back in it, and my headset is slowly falling off my face. Slowly falling off multiple times, so it was actually. I wasn't breathing heavy. My mic was just closer to my nose.
Why would I ever offer a draw as a pun? Because it's a nightly duty?
No,
Oh, fucking no.
because I'm not good at painting.
God
How would
damn. Fuck! I was
How
still
would we get
thinking
to
about
that
chess.
conclusion?
Fuck! I was so hyper focused on chess that yup, that fits. That fuck. Fuck me, god damn it. I'm laughing because I feel stupid because if I wasn't hyper focused on chess, I probably would have got it.
Oh man.
Alright, do we have any easier riddles or can we just, skip the room? Because I feel like we're getting riddled out.
Okay, so what? I'll start giving easier riddles. Why can't you make chess pieces out of bread?
Just not the best. I don't know.
Because there's no black bread.
Except for the fact that there is.
Well, there's white bread, but there's not black bread.
There is like literally bread that is black colored or blackish colored. Because the black pieces aren't also typically exactly black in every set. Sometimes they're dark brown.
Because then it would be stalemate.
I like that one, actually. I really like that one. But, pop quiz of the day. Do you know why the pieces are white and black and why white goes first?
No.
Slavery.
I assume it has something to do with racial reasons.
Yeah, because chess was invented during the time of slavery.
What did the chess player say to the waiter? This will help you get past. This will help you get past your night.
Checkmate.
Close. Check, please.
Yeah, let's say check, please. If it wasn't checkmate, I was gonna say check, please. Alright. Fuck. That one was actually a little simple, and I like that one. I like the stalemate more better, honestly. Because I guess it's just how I fucking talk.
All right, so why wouldn't the cowboy play chess?
He didn't want to become a knight.
No, he didn't want to lose his horse.
Fair enough.
Why can't you play chess with balloons?
Boom. Because the stakes are always high?
I'll accept that. Plus, you wouldn't want your pieces to be under attack.
Yeah.
So you toppled the knight.
Oh, okay. Fuck out the way.
All right.
I'm assuming there's a bishop next.
Yep.
We're going in the order of the fucking value of the pieces.
Yeah. All right. I am the weakest in chess, but the strongest in checkers. The hat that rests on my head is one of great value. What am I?
The queen.
Wrong.
Wait. The king?
No, wait, I had that. Yeah, the king. Because in checkers, it's king me.
Correct. You may move forward.
Yeah, I'll give that one to Tori. I realized it too soon. Or too late, rather.
Two individuals are playing chess, and they both play 5 games. In the end, they leave with 3 wins without any losses or draws. How is this possible?
Sorry, what was that?
They play 5 games, they each win 3 times with no losses. How is it possible? They're playing 2 different games.
Correct.
Yeah.
There's the only logical reason behind that is they're not each other's opponents.
In a riddle whose only answer is chess, what is the only word that is prohibited?
Oh fuck! I haven't looked over the banned words list in just a hot minute.
Mega Chestertron.
No, one of them is actually Russian. To be honest, I can't remember what it is though. It's a very
Peruvian gambit in which you stand up and open and just piss on your opponent's side of the board.
no. That's the Brazilian gambit.
Yes, my bad.
Peruvian gambit is when you just topple over the opponent's knight with your balls. The straight
Why-
teabag it.
Why is that the Peruvian gambit?
Because Peruvians do some weird fucking shit. As someone who had to study Peru for my fucking Spanish class. Great culture. Weird place to live. At least that's what my research shows me. I could be completely fucking wrong. That was also like 10 years ago. All right, just to refresh my memory, it's pretty much we're looking for the word that is you're not supposed to say in chess.
Yep.
In a riddle whose only answer is chess, what is the only word that is prohibited?
Boobs.
In a world where the only riddle is chess, what word is prohibited?
In a riddle whose only answer is chess, what is the only word that is prohibited?
I don't know on this one. gonna feel stupid once they hear the answer, probably.
Chess.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna guess that, but it actually seemed a little too fucking simple.
Why didn't the other pieces come to the king and queen's barbecue? Tori, you're up.
What now?
Why didn't the other pieces come to the king and queen's barbecue?
I don't know. I don't know shit about chest.
Because there were too many sporks and skewers.
I was actually just talking about that earlier, the forks and skewers.
Yeah, I don't know chess, so I kind of just tabbed the fuck out of this. I've tabbed out of reality for the time being. Also, Pyro, don't you open tomorrow at work?
Yeah, I'm at 11:30.
Okay.
I'm not an opener, but I'm first shift. Opener comes in at 7 o'clock. I come in at 11:30. Sometimes 11. I go in right like 20 minutes after my store actually like is open for business.
So it's just like, all right. Here's a new riddle for you to help you get past the bishop.
Yep. Okay.
And she's like, ah, I don't know, find it here. Dingle. Sorry, sometimes like I have to do ones that'll make you think but aren't too hard.
Z is just gonna let out a sigh, walk up to Cairo. I've got a riddle for you.
I'll be right back. Or hold on a second.
Sorry, you're gonna like this one.
No, I need to fix my headphones.
Yeah, so Z is gonna walk up to Cairo, just let out a sigh, and just, well, I've got a riddle for you.
Yep.
Kanna.
Yeah.
So Z walks up to Cairo, lets out a sigh. Well, I've got a riddle for you.
I'm trying to help you out.
What is the sound of one hand clapping?
I assume if you're an amputee, nothing.
Cairo proceeds to get slapped in the face.
Unfortunately, that is the answer to the riddle, is a fucking slap.
It's like, what'd you do that for? I didn't even do anything.
Why are we here to begin with?
It's Flip and his flipping rules.
Well, Flip can flip off.
And
Gallon's got a thought, Kanna.
Quizzo's like, I'm sorry, but I can't untie myself, and the only way he'd let me get you through is if you answered the riddles.
Well, watch this! And she's just gonna start fucking slashing off with the fucking braids.
Kanna, Gallon would like to punch through the bishop.
You find that thing is as hard as freaking titanium.
Even with a natural, hold on. What is 20 plus 9 plus 4? What the fuck? 29 plus 4. No, that's a 33. Even with a natural 33, Kanna.
You hear a voice over the loudspeaker. Tell you what, I'll throw you a bone. If you can answer this riddle, you get to move on.
Well, you've been doing that for the past 30 fucking minutes!
This one, if you answer correctly, you win the game. I can throw you a bone every once in a while.
I'd like to throw your head off of a drawbridge!
This is
Although
Galad's honest reaction right now.
although you meet me, I'll tell you what. Since you're so hot-headed, answer me this question. You meet me only once, but afterwards you know me forever. What am I?
Time?
Nope.
Life?
You need me only once.
You
Well,
meet me only once, but afterwards you know me forever after.
death.
And the queen topples.
Quizzo just falls with Quizzo on it, but Quizzo doesn't get hurt. It's just ow. It's like one of those fucking.
Help me, the thing is falling on top of me. I have fallen and I choose not to get up.
Quiz is like,
it just makes one of those hollow, like plastic decoration sounds.
yeah.
No, some a little more like
Quizzo gets up and she's like, "Oh, that was so frustrating. I've been here for days." Thankfully, us clowns can survive quite a while.
You hear there's a heavy step in her walk, as she's pretty much like speed walking with a bit of a stomp with each step as she starts marching towards the door.
This is Galad's honest inner monologue right now. Actually, this is Galad's inner monologue.
Fucking stop!
Gordon, haunted wolves up ahead. It's big one.
Oh my god.
So there's a new map on there that
Kanna, we are half hour overtime, buddy. We might have to continue this another time.
all right.
I say we continue this another time.
Yeah.
Did I do good?
Debatable with those riddles, but you know, I understand your obsession with them.
Questionable choice with all the dead caps in one room.
I was trying to offer you some more puzzle solving because I noticed that I only did that once.
Too much puzzle solving. Once per every couple dungeon floors, or one larger puzzle per dungeon floor, I would say.
Normally my puzzles, the way I do it when they're planned out, is the whole dungeon is a puzzle, and you explore the map to get pieces together.
Remember, I'm still a beginner DM.
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know how I usually do things. I usually make a whole dungeon a puzzle, and the boss fight is you solving the puzzle.
All right. Well, next time next puzzle I'll be a little easier on you.
Oh, hi, babies.
Also, please no chess puzzles ever again.
Sorry about that.
One of us here, all they know about chess is pawn goes forwards and can only capture diagonally. Knight moves in an L shape.
It's a basic movement.
No. Only like those. Well, I guess, and the queen and the king have omnidirectional movement.
Bishops
but I don't
diagonal.
know how.
Bishops only move diagonal, and then rooks can only move vertical and horizontal.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. I do.
Yeah. So now I know basic movement of chess. I won't in the morning because I'm
Heard.
not gonna remember that
I know that. I know
because I
that.
can't remember the last time I
Did the new enemy provide you a challenge?
That new enemy was actually not all that hard.
that was kind of neat, but
Could be a little bit more threatening.
yeah.
Oh, I did. Well, you. I've been trying to adapt. I've been trying to adapt based on the criticisms I received last time. You guys said that don't
It was
try.
more specifically the only enemies I had real problems with was the eye bite and the one that could transfer bodies. The larks were all right, and Noctis was kind of a fun fight.
See, something I would do instead of eye bite is give them like an attack that is with a sleeping agent where you have to do a resist against it rather than the spell eye bite.
Or like
Because you can't use the
give
spell sleep. It's too weak of a spell.
I was gonna say,
Well,
or give them like hold person.
well, I'll be designing more enemies. I mean, now that you're doing this, like, I'll be trying to come up with new strategies for this session.
This is what we in the common folk commonly refer to as playtesting.
Just like I said, I don't know. Like I've been trying to come up with some things that you'd enjoy. I just don't always. I don't always know how your characters will react to my stuff, and so far it hasn't been positive.
Well, that's just because Z doesn't know what she's doing here. She pretty much feels like she's being forced into doing something she doesn't want to do. She's very much only doing this because she was promised information on her latest mission. And the further she gets into this, the more she regrets her decision.
How do I rectify that?
Not sure. You have to ask Z.
Galad's an angry. Galad's a 20-something-year-old who's just constantly angry at life because of the hand he was dealt of. His father's an infernal, so he ended up getting sent to live with his cousins who are Tabaxi monks instead of being raised in the underworld.
So
He
something
played
you
he
go ahead.
played too rough for his cousins. He wasn't strong enough to live in the underworld, so he just pretends to be drunk all the time to get people to fuck off and leave him alone.
So something that you also need to take in account. This is just from experience. If you do an isekai based campaign where you pull characters from random worlds that have been quote unquote summoned, but more just cherry plucked and dropped into the world because we need your help. Not all of them are going to be willing and able. They're not just going to magic a friendship, let's do this. A lot of them will give up some oomph. Like with Sakuhana and Drela,
Yep.
it is canon that is the Zethian Sakuhana that was pulled because she
I
went
didn't
into
realize it was a Teethy in Sakuhana.
well that the Zethian Sakuhana that got pulled into Drela because when she went traveling into the spirit world, one of the spirits that were summoned into Drela via magic, she got pulled with it. And when
Fucking
the that's the explanation I came up with it of how it's the Zethian, because she has no planar magic. And at the
okay.
time,
I just thought it was the Draylen Sakuhana, like that
Well-
universe is Sakuhana.
right. But when we were first talking about it, that was the explanation I was giving.
Oh, okay.
And then when they met with, what was it, the Emperor or the Mayor?
Well, okay, so there is the mayor and the emperor, and they've met both.
Okay, well, whoever they met first, the one that gave them the task.
Mayor.
Okay, so it's the Mayor. So the Mayor, when was trying to give the task of, oh, I'll send you home. You just got to do this job for me. She was, for a while, like, fuck you. I'll find it on my own. I don't need this bullshit. I shouldn't even be here. Because she was busy doing her own thing. She's in an unknown world. She doesn't feel welcomed, but yet she's being forced into a job in an area where she's not welcomed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Drayla does actually, to most people of its world, feel like another world because it's been cut off from the rest of the world for so long.
Yeah, my world. You've only experienced the dream world and Befuddle Hall. You haven't experienced the full extent of the kingdoms.
You guys haven't even got a sniff of Zatithia yet. You've only gotten the salt and pepper of it. You haven't gotten the full seasoning. You've only gotten a good tasting of Euphoria from Legend of the Crystals, and just started dipping your toes into Faruna from Draguna and what little bit of the crystals we did. We haven't touched Razuin. We definitely haven't touched Aphelion, but there are definitely a lot of references that have been dropped. And Mazdaca, I haven't even touched yet because it's just desert in desert. It's my version of Africa.
Africa is mostly Sahara and
Hey, Pyro, would you ever want to help me with world building?
I do not have that kind of time. Otherwise, I would. Because the time that it takes to world build, I've been building Zatithia for the past decade, and where I'm at is where I'm at.
I mean, did you at least like what I do with my world building?
We each have our own ways of doing it. I definitely feel like what you've got now is just a rough draft you're trying to showcase for revisions. Because I do not understand clowns. I do not understand circus. I do not understand constant riddles and puzzles and stuff like that. So I have no way to judge any of it.
That was basically just me trying to come up with like we're trying to make it fun for you guys and failing miserably.
Well, like the whole Befuddle Hall, between a lot of your characters being clown inspired, the whole circus theme with a lot of them, I don't understand any of it, but I accept it to just keep things moving along and to let players have their own tastings. It's like, I don't understand religion, but players love to have religion in their games when they play a cleric or a paladin. So I let them do their thing because it adheres to the character.
I mean, you like so. I mean, at least with the Prismagica family, you've got a good idea of what they're like.
Yeah, because I actually fuck around with Eldritch shit. I actually dabble with Eldritch shit when it comes to world building and monster creation, and just I've used it in the past for enemies and bosses and plot hooks because of otherworldly building beings trying to break into the mortal realm. So I have,
So,
I have a generic idea of how to tolerate and deal with the Prismagica family. Clowns, I just don't. I have no idea how to relate to them. I don't know how to correlate with them, so I'm just letting you be you.
so there's a guide that appears to be Soulsborne called Eldritch Hunt. You heard of it?
No.
It introduced a concept that I thought about implementing if you ever gave me the okay, called osteomancy.
What's that?
Bone magic.
Is that what that is? Bone magic?
Yeah.
Also, the only reason I know why that's bone magic is because of the word osteoporosis.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, I actually know of the word osteoporosis because my grandfather actually has osteoporosis.
Oh, I only know
Mr.
osteoporosis.
iDubbbz.
Yeah, fuck off.
Fucking
I have osteoporosis.
yeah.
I have crippling depression.
But yeah, would you allow a osteomancer?
That's just a necromancer.
It's literally just like a necromancer who specifically uses bones.
Because I have a character who I was thinking of using who is an osteomancer. But it's a very unusual character that
A lot of your characters are a little unusual.
well everything it's a necromancer, but everything they resurrect you remember that necrophage that you fought?
Vaguely.
There's a manga that I love called Magical Girl Apocalypse. And there's a character in there who does exactly what I'd like to have done whenever something like that's resurrected. And it's where they have like a magical girl tumor on them.
English for
I
those
know.
of us who don't know
What?
what a magical girl is.
I'm working on it.
Pyro, you ever seen Sailor Moon?
No, actually.
God damn. I've also never seen Sailor Moon. I just know the concept.
God. Well, do you okay? Surely you've seen at least something magical girl related.
If
Madoka.
I have, I definitely don't know.
Madoka Magica.
No.
Nope.
You
know the Power Rangers and how they have their bullshit transformation? That's kind of what magical girls do, but instead they have magic and they're female.
Okay, I have a way to convey this now. I'm just going to post this. Let me just warning. This is kind of weird. So just
That's normal for me, Kanna.
Man,
Okay.
it'd be weird if it wasn't weird.
I'll just post this in TTRPG. So here it is. When they get resurrected, this is what we get.
No.
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 Every degree of no.
I'd like to introduce you to Parasite M.
Nope. No.
I'll stick
No.
to Parasite Eve.
No.
Yeah, they get magical girl tumors. That was like just that was the tame stuff. They actually Hulk out at times where they're like Hulks but with that face on.
No.
Yeah, just imagine the Incredible Hulk but with that face.
No. On that note, I am gonna kill the stream.
I'm going to bed. Good night. I've officially reached the point where I am now too high for this shit.
That's what I mean. It's like
We've gone from being too sober to too high.
Would you ever allow a magical girl who could do that in the campaign?
Absolutely
No.
not.
Because it's too scary.
It's too fucking weird. There's a
Kanna,
level of weirdness that is acceptable.
The gods, no, the celestials would descend upon it. So, like, no, you would activate every quirk of every being into attack mode.
Bro, if you were to die, you would be sent back to the mortal plane because nor hell or heaven would be welcoming to you.
That's what I mean. Is that this is the ultimate awesomeness? To just be like so messed up with their abominations that nobody wants them.
No.